Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to part two of the potential suspect of the case we've been covering of Nancy Guthrie. Now, there has been. I told you this was going to happen the next day, and it did. It doesn't look good. It does not look good. You see, when Ashley Banfield put out that podcast, in which, if you missed it, I recommend you watch our previous podcast. That's part one. Basically, let me sum it up for you. I wouldn't recommend just summing it up. I'd rather you go watch it. But I'm going to sum it up for the people who don't want to watch it. Ashley Banfield had exclusive, close. Let's say she had insider information, very exclusive, and this information is 100% vetted. And she trusts her sources, right? And she feels for certain with this specific source. So just to sum it up, she said that they're looking into Annie and Tommaso. That is going to be Nancy's daughter and Nancy's son-in-law, which is Annie's husband. So basically, they're looking at potential suspects. Now, Ashley Banfield was very careful with her vocabulary, how she put things, and what she said. In which I told everyone in the chat, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful because Ashley Banfield, she may be saying things to you and she's saying it correctly. Maybe she said she used the word maybe, which I would have, I would have used different vocabulary, but sometimes that goes over someone's head when they see the word suspect, potential suspect. Tommaso, according to Ashley Banfield, may be a suspect in the disappearance of Nancy. That's going to be Savannah's and Annie's mother. Now, I told you guys yesterday, everyone is innocent until proven guilty in a court of law. I'm saying this in general as a podcast. I am not saying me individual that Annie or Tommaso has something to do with this. I am not saying that. No. Ashley is saying her resources is saying that they're looking at they may be potential suspects. Now, I'm being careful because we have seen it plenty of times where it's just not the case. We need hard, good evidence here. And I'm not going to be that person to look at someone and judge them based on appearance. I have seen that. It has disgusted me. I'm going to be honest. I'm a very honest and fair man. And some of the comments ever since the release of that podcast, I'm not blaming Ashley. I'm blaming the people individually. They have said some very racist stuff. They have said some very disgusting things. I'm not going to be part of that category. I don't care. People can do that. I'm not going to be that person. I don't know this man to already point fingers just because Ashley's resources. Now, again, I am not, I'm not out here saying that her sources are not it's not reputable. I'm not going to say that. Regardless of the past, we're talking about here now. I'd rather be careful than to be proven wrong and point fingers at the wrong person. I just want to be careful. Now, being careful doesn't cost me anything. That's the investigator's job. But they did put out this statement. And, the sheriff, he was very careful as well. He used specific words and vocabulary. And Chris said, put out this. At this point, investigators have not identified a suspect or a person of interest in this case. Detectives continue to speak with anyone who may have contact with Mrs. Guthrie. Sorry about that. Wait a minute. Mrs. Guthrie. But how did... Okay. No, wait. Never mind. Sorry about that. May have been in contact with Mrs. Guthrie. Detectives are working closely with the Guthrie family. While we appreciate the public's concern, the sharing of unverified accusations or false information is irresponsible and does not assist the investigation. No suspect or person of interest has been identified at this time. Now, here's what I am going to say. Right? I saw that podcast. We watched it live. Brian Enton was so careful about what he was saying with Ashley. Brian himself says, "Oh, I did not hear that. Oh, I didn't hear that. Oh, wow." You know, he was more careful, and I think he's learning from his past. I am not going to be that person to sit here and point fingers and judge people. I'm not doing that. But I do see some individual. It's in the comments. It's in the live comments. It's on different platforms. I'm not part of that crowd. Y'all can do that. I'm not going to be doing that. I think I need more. Remember, they have more information than what we do. But here's what I can say. This could be something that the sheriff is saying just for anyone that could potentially be a suspect to flee and run or jeopardizes the investigation. Now, they don't seem too happy about this. They don't. Especially with saying, while we appreciate the public's concern, the sharing of unverified accusations or false information is irresponsible and does not assist it. You see that? You see that, right? I see what I was looking at this. I went back to the podcast because I like to rewatch the work to make sure I get this correct. And let me tell you, I was like, So I see that correlates to what Ashley put out. It's there. It's face value. I don't have to rewind it, watch someone else. You know what I'm saying? Now, it's good to have opinions. It's good to just when I didn't do it, I should have. It's good to assess, form an opinion. But man, to point blank, just to blame someone, it's gotta be him. Some people were literally saying, but the way he looks, his name, his appearance, everything. I'm sorry, but it's disgusting. I'm going to say it like it is. You like me or not, I don't care. It's disgusting. I'm not that type. I'm not just because someone's name, appearance, where they come from, I'm not part of that crowd. So, but I'm hoping this isn't some facade. You know what I'm saying? Now, I am not saying that Tommaso or Annie are 100% not part of this. I'm here to tell you, we just don't know. We would need evidence. We need something for the sheriff to come on and say, hey, we did find this. This is a potential suspect. This is that. Remember with the David and Celeste case. Remember that. That can change. You see, David wasn't even a suspect. He wasn't even thought to be a suspect. But later down the line, week by week, fingers pointed towards this man. But then that shifted and pointed towards someone who was in connection with him. You see how fluid this situation is? You see how rapid it can change? I'm not here protecting anyone. I'm here to actually tell you the truth that this can change. It could be them. It could not be them. They could be suspects. What I'm saying is suspects, not that they did it. Let me be careful what I say here. They could be suspects. They could not. Now, being a suspect doesn't make them guilty. You gotta understand. I have seen some wild comments. People were just like, it's them. I know it's them. Someone also said it might be Savannah. That's wild. She wasn't even, really, really understand the case and what's happening and what has not been confirmed. Even the ransom note is not confirmed. I said this from the beginning. It's not confirmed, but if it is, I always say, if it is, If it's something that has its potential to be verified, then, I mean, the address is verified, but the legitimacy, you know what I'm saying? Then the following steps need to take place, and that is the demands, or else they need to see, hey, proof of life. Time is still against us. It's now February 4th going into the 5th. But man, the internet is a little ruthless on this case. I'm going to call it like it is. I don't care. Guys, all I do is read. And all I've been reading is Savannah, Tommaso, Annie. At least share something of a reason why you think. It's just straight blame. If the sheriff is going to put out this in response to Ashley Banfield, obviously, could it be potentially like, hey, no one is a suspect? But again, that can change. That can change. Formulated opinion, you're entitled to it, but I would be very careful before, for sure, confirming subjectively, if you think that, you know, whoever it is. But this isn't a game. This is someone's life. Nancy's life, and also someone you think that done this. It can hurt someone's reputation. I have learned this in the past. I have learned this so much when it comes to Emmanuel, when it comes to Riley. Remember Riley, what people, who they thought, who did it? His own friends? Remember that? Yeah, he was alone when we got that footage. Got to be careful here. Got to be very careful. It's just someone's life. So let's get into this new video. People's response to this has been wild. I've seen the videos a lot. I have seen people who personally know Tommaso, and they are furious. Oh my! I should have probably pulled that up. I didn't pull it up. I didn't even bookmark it. I usually do that. I didn't. People that know Tommaso was furious. I know him. He wouldn't do it. My best friend, my this. He wouldn't do that. He was with me. Blah, 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 blah. Well, guess what? No one's going to know the answer. Only investigators are going to cross-reference, cross-examine him. What was your whereabouts? What was this? What happened here? Who was that? Yeah. But I do have some information for you today. There was someone creeping behind individuals' houses. I think it was 2 weeks or 3 weeks before. They have something. So things are coming to light. Again, guys, you can have your opinion. I would never knock that. But all I'm saying is, let's just be careful. That's all. That's literally all I'm saying. Let's be very careful here. I have seen some ruthless stuff online. It is not embarrassing for me, but it will be quite embarrassing for individuals who are wrong. But let's not be right or wrong. Let's focus on, research, evidence. You have your sources. Let's try to assess correctly. Okay. Let me just show you what's happening currently right now before we continue. Right now, investigators are putting crime scene tape back up at Nancy's house. I'm hoping that's just to push people back because they moved from that house. I'm not here to shit on investigators, but man, you were so confident. But did you go right back? Because you kept on going back, investigators. You kept on going back. People have been on that property. Reporters, people were wild to jump on there and take photos to get their fame. But I hope that you're not, back on there to reassess because that tells me something. You still don't have much. It's not a good look. Let's get into it.
So the crime scene tape is going back up outside Nancy Guthrie's house. About a dozen sheriff's deputies and FBI. I think FBI showed up here. There's also a dog, canine. We have our drone up, so I should have better video in a second, but there's another team of officers that came in this van. We don't really know what...
We talked about the Amazon package already. It's already been talked about. Like, it's not They already mentioned it, Julie.
Quiet here for the last couple of days. But now clearly they are about to do something at the house.
Yeah, they're doing something. See, this is what I'm saying. It's fluid, man. It is fluid, chat. Bethany, thank you so much for the super chat. Says, damn.
Are you live? You are live. What room?
Now, in my mind, I cannot think of a reason why would they tape this back up. That is strange. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I have worked on so many cases. If the only reason that I could honestly think that they would ever do this, and if I'm wrong about this, then it's strange, is that the family wants people to get off the property. Get off the property. Investigators are like, you know what? Let's get them off the property just in case, because people have been getting on the property. Taping that back up. Yo, guys, listen, that's a 50-50 thing there. That could be good or bad. Really, it can. I have never seen that. Let's go back to the scene because we cleared it already. We already cleared it. We're done with that. That was Sheriff Chris Nano's words. That wasn't mine. Oh, we're done with that. Oh, it's gone. It's good. But if you go back and do this for more investigation, because after you said that, you had a helicopter on top of Brian Enton. You had people working in the back, but I thought you were finished. You told everyone you're done. You're done. That's why people were going on the property. People were like at the mirrors. They were doing that. The blood and all that. What's going on there? What's happening? What's going on there? That is strange. Something is definitely strange here. And they're live there now. Oh, we have an update. Oh, wait a minute. Credit goes to Wilson. Good job. Wait a minute. Everyone lock in. Wait a minute. Everyone. I need you guys right now to share this. Share this, like this. Do me a favor. I haven't even said that. Please like this if you haven't. Push this out. I got incredible information coming to you. An update. Videos that are very important. Everything that I'm showing to you is crucial and important. We can think. Let's create some theories, some opinions. I'm just not going to point fingers yet. I need more information before I can even do something like that. The crew is from... Right now? Wait, I need more context on this. What do you mean? Wait, I need... Kyoko.
We're in team coverage boxes off the top.
Kyoko, I need more. What do you mean by this? I need more context than this. I'm sorry, Kyoko. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you guys for thanking people, by the way. They're playing this news music. Yeah, this is it. We speculate a lot, and it's not. I know there's a thin line to what I'm saying. Formulate an opinion, create some theories, but I'm also saying, don't point fingers. What separates those two different things is, don't come to a conclusion if you have no evidence to back it up. That's what I'm saying. You get it, guys? I wish you saw what I saw with my eyes. People were saying nasty stuff, and I'm like, okay, that's not right. That's not fair. It's all recorded, by the way. It's like, that's why I tell people, you got to be careful what you say. Digital footprint is not a game. Like, I've seen some very disgusting stuff so far. Remember, this is about Nancy and figuring out where is she. It's already day 4. It's past 72 hours. They believe, according to Ashley Banfield, the 2 a.m. is when the kidnapping happened. And are we like, are we on the same page? I hope we are. I hope we're on the same page. They can track a pacemaker. So we talked about this already. They didn't say much about that. They didn't say anything about that at all with the pacemaker. They wasn't even focusing on that. From my knowledge, they weren't. It's like, what information are you going to get out of that? It's there. The Apple Watch there. A lot of things were there. But again, this music is killing me. That's my suspicion. It was someone that's fair. That's fair. See, that's fair. That's great. Yeah, I understand that completely. Yeah, I do get that. If you find it suspicious and you think it's somebody, it potentially could be somebody in the family, that's your opinion. That's valid. I respect that. And no one is off the table, guys. No one is off the table. When I mean no one, I mean like no one, right? Like no one. No one. No one. Remember, this is an active investigation. They're interviewing even Savannah. They did. But Savannah's already in Arizona. So no one is off the table. Shit, I'm even saying for Tommaso and Annie, no one is off the table. Nobody. And that's how you do investigation. That's how you do a proper investigation. Because we have worked on cases where it was the person close to the missing individual. The mommy, the daddy, the brother, the sister. Somebody very close. Shit. You'd be very surprised. I have been working my ass on this case, y'all. Okay, this music gotta go. Like, can we contact the editing team? They lowered the music down. We should just cut it off. Chat, we are live here. We are live in Arizona right now. Everyone, locks. Creepy music. It's just dramatic. It's not needed.
5 people got out. They appear to be law enforcement agents. They were wearing suits. They all went inside of the house.
They were wearing suits. You hear that?
Maybe 20 minutes or so before 2 of them came back out and appeared to grab some sort of supplies from the back of the truck, what we could tell maybe a tripod, and then went back into the house. And they've been in there now for about an hour without coming out. We've seen some family members, including Annie, going in and out of this house today. But again,
Annie went in a house and left the house today.
Out here that have been out here throughout the day, but other than that, not a lot of action. Now, this comes as the sheriff this morning is telling people that he has no reason to believe that Nancy Guthrie will not be found alive. He says as her disappearance continues to gain momentum across the nation, the sheriff is warning people not to believe everything they read online.
Not to believe anything you read online.
Nanos is doubling.
Annie was helping. She went inside the house today.
A suspect or person of interest in connection to the disappearance of Nancy. He didn't schedule any interviews today, but he did share this statement that says detectives are working closely with the Guthrie family, and
they went to grab a tripod.
The sharing of unverified.
It's not me, guys. It's them. It's them.
Is irresponsible and does not assist with this investigation. He also tells us.
I know, guys. It's not. I can't do nothing about that.
Known to have contact with Guthrie.
It's not me. It's them.
Possible DNA matches found inside her home to be returned from a forensic lab. Now, again, a very quiet scene out here. There's been photographers out here all day, but other than that, we're just waiting to see when
these people are ridiculous. Like you guys are professional. I have no money. I don't make a budget like you guys, but you guys got to step it up. It's not me. I know we can't hear it. I see your comment. I see it. I can't control it. It's not my audio. It's not me. It's them. Let me go to the site. Give me 1 second.
Las escuelas públicas de la ciudad de Nueva York hablan su idioma. ¿Sabía que las familias de la ciudad
didn't say anything, didn't acknowledge
there
us.
We go.
Just walked quietly into the house. Same thing when they came back out to grab their supplies. They grabbed what they needed.
So the feed for YouTube is messed up on their end, not mine. It's them, not me.
Over an hour, too. Yeah. All right. Gabby, thank you.
Damn it.
Home News journalist Chase Golightly is outside the apparent crime scene, which is Nancy Guthrie's house right now.
Okay, lock in.
Police activity has been going on there as well. So what's going on, Chase?
Well, Troy, I'll tell you for the first time.
Literally, thank you.
Covering this
Literally.
investigation, we are now seeing caution tape surrounding the home of 84-year-old Nancy Guthrie. Law enforcement just placing this about an hour ago, and it goes around the entire property. Again, this is the first time that we've seen caution tape where authorities say Nancy was taken against her will. They were put up about an hour ago. We saw that Pima County sheriffs are in the area. We also heard reports that Border Patrol was here. We know that several law enforcement agencies are involved with this situation. Also, in a recent press release sent out by the Pima County Sheriff's Department, they did say that the Guthrie home has been turned back over to the Guthrie family. However, they said this is still an active investigation, so we may see activity in the area during this process.
Something's up, chat. Something's up. Hold on.
Officers getting out, walking around the property. We haven't seen any sort of action so far today, but you do have a vehicle blocking the entrance. You also have what appears to be a van out on the driveway of Nancy's home right here. But we're still waiting to see what exactly they are looking into. We do know that one thing that the Sheriff's Department has told us is that Nancy had several security cameras around her home. We did notice that the security camera, a doorbell camera on her front door is no longer there. So they said there are plenty of security cameras that they're currently looking over, but at the same time, they still haven't announced any names of suspects or persons of interest. And we don't know how long this caution tape will be here, especially if the home has been turned back over to the Guthrie family. So we will be staying out here to see what the latest developments are and reaching out to the Sheriff's Department to find out what exactly they're looking here. Because again, they started this investigation early Sunday, and just now throwing up the caution tape. We believe that their investigation here was clear, again, with them returning the home to the Guthrie family, but just speculating, it appears that they maybe something else they came across, or they have to comb over the area once again. But of course, we'll be sure to keep you updated as we learn more about this situation here.
All right, Chase Golightly there live in Tucson at the home of Nancy Guthrie. Now, as the search for Nancy continues, we're learning more about her life.
12 News journalist Bram Resnick has more details on who she is and the life she and her children built down there in Tucson. Bram?
And Troy, we know about Nancy Guthrie largely through her famous daughter, Savannah Guthrie. Savannah credits her mom for her instilling a deep faith and for bringing the family together after a shattering tragedy. Nancy Guthrie has lived in this sprawling Tucson ranch home for more than 50 years. She and her husband, Charles Guthrie, moved the family in shortly after their return to the U.S. from Australia, where he was a mining engineer.
We were always close. After Savannah's dad died, the kids and us, we just gravitated toward one another. Don't you think?
I agree 100%.
Charles Guthrie's death from a heart attack in 1988 devastated the young family. Daughters Savannah and Annie and son Cameron.
When my dad died, our whole family just hung on to each other for dear life because it was such a shock. We were just trying to figure out how to become a family of four when we had always been a family of five.
Nancy Guthrie was a 46-year-old widow. Her college-age daughters made a pact to live at home while going to school.
Annie's like the blood going through my veins. She's my sister. She's always been there all my life.
Annie Guthrie is a poet, writing teacher, and jewelry designer, according to a biography on the University of Arizona Poetry Center page.
Her sorrows are my sorrows, and her successes are my successes.
Annie has made several appearances on the Today Show with sister Savannah. Their brother Cameron Guthrie is a retired F-16 pilot. Savannah and the Guthrie family celebrated his last military flight in 2018 in a series of Instagram posts. Quote, "He is the pride of our family and one of the country's finest." Now, Cameron Guthrie has largely stayed off the radar and off the Today Show during his military career. He is in Tucson with the family right now as they navigate this ordeal. Bram Resnick, 12 News.
An accomplished family. Bram, thank you for that. For more insight on what goes into an investigation like this right now, tune in tonight at 6 o'clock. We have an interview with a former homicide detective, Gil Carrillo, out of Los Angeles. The Night Stalker case, he helped solve that one, so he's nationally known. We'll have that coming up.
Okay, I'll check the link out. Where did you put it at?
New at 5, Salt River Police investigating a disturbing incident at Great Wolf Lodge in Scottsdale. A lifeguard accused of molesting multiple...
Sorry about that. So here's what I hear from this. Okay, so Annie went in there, working with authorities. They went inside, suited up. They said something about a tripod. It's not my fault, guys. Again, It's this audio right here. I don't know who's managing on the editing team side about this feed, but they're doing a terrible job. If you listen closely, actually, I can rewind it. Oh, yes. See, that's the good thing about YouTube. You can rewind it. Did you hear what they said, though? They said that Annie, hold on. Annie, what? See, the audio's bad, guys. It's not my fault.
A forensic lab. Now, again, their false information is irresponsible and accurate. People got out. They appear to be about 4 or 5 people got out. They appear to be law enforcement agents. They were wearing suits.
Law enforcement agents, they were wearing suits. They were inside.
They all went inside of the house, and they were in there for about maybe 20 minutes or so before 2 of them came back out and appeared to grab some sort of supplies from the back of the...
So, they were in there for 20 minutes in that home, suited up, came out of there after 20 minutes and got supplies. 2 of them left with supplies.
Truck, what we could tell maybe a tripod, and then went back into the house, and they've been in there now for about an hour without coming out.
They went back and they've been in for a whole hour without coming out.
Seen some family members, including Annie, going in and out of this house today.
Including some family members, including Annie. Some family members went into that house.
But again, very quiet scene. They do have security guards out here that have been out here throughout the day.
Something happened. Okay, wait a minute. Hold on real quick. This is strange. They cleared the area, taped it back up after saying, oh no, we're completely done. We're confident. But then why? Why would you come back with family members, suited up, 5 of them, come in and out, stay there for an hour, still in there, to get some things? What was those things? You know what? You know what I'm afraid? I'm afraid that this, is it good or bad? But why would you grab items? Why would you grab items? Why would you tape this off to come back to focus on items? It can be 2 things. They found a new development, a new angle. Something led them to come back and take some things. They said also a tripod. Or does this mean that this ransom note is legit? This ransom note. They also did a segment on this. Hold on real quick. They did a segment on this.
But other than that, not a lot of action. Now, this comes as the sheriff this morning is telling people that he has no reason to believe that Nancy Guthrie will not be found alive. He says, as her
What did he just say? She said
no reason to believe that Nancy Guthrie will not be found alive.
The sheriff believes that Nancy will not be found alive?
Now, this comes as the sheriff this morning is telling people that he has no reason to believe.
He has no reason to believe.
Nancy Guthrie will not be found alive.
Will not be found alive. Excuse me, I didn't hear the first part. He has no reason to believe that Nancy will not be found alive. He has no reason to believe.
He says, as her disappearance continues to gain momentum across the nation, the sheriff is warning people not to believe.
He has no reason to believe that she will not be found alive. That's what she just said. Listen.
As the sheriff this morning is telling people that he has no reason to believe that.
Yeah, the sheriff has no reason to believe
Nancy Guthrie will not be found
alive.
He says, as her disappearance continues to gain momentum across the nation, the sheriff.
He has no reason to believe. It's a difference. Okay, let's
my business.
All right. We are still live at the scene there. I'm not gonna take this angle off. This is so important. We're getting live updates. We're getting live information. But that is so strange for them to go back. For them, they should have never opened up the property. They should have never did that. I don't know why they did that. Actually, there was some of you in the Discord said that was stupid. I actually agreed. I agreed. It was so early into the investigation for them to do that. You spot on, ladies and gentlemen, spot on. But enough talking. Let's get straight to it. Are you guys ready for this? Banfield shares what she's learned about possible suspect. Now, I have read some things. The internet is upset by this, but I am not upset by Ashley. I am not, because she was careful with her words. Why do people miss this so it flies over their heads? She said she has insider information exclusive from a reliable source that maybe these individuals are a suspect. Again, I would have never used maybe. I would have been very more careful. Use words that people can stick to. You know what I'm saying? Maybe is not a really good word. Anything else is on the news? Bethany, I would assume so. I have it live here, so I'm going to see what I have. Okay, let's tune in. Let's lock in.
Contributor now.
Everyone, do me a big favor. It's free, like I always say. I know some of you guys don't even like to do it. Some of you guys forget. Some of you guys are like, oh, that's right. Can everyone hit the like button? That would mean the world to me. I would just want to get to a quick 1,000. I would appreciate that so much if you can. Shout out to all the people who send super chat. No, Bethany, don't say sorry. What? No, you didn't. You're letting me know. Guys, let me tell you something. When you send super chats like Kyoto, Bethany, you guys are trying to get some information in front of my face. You guys help me a lot. Well, with the super chat in general, but with the message, just like BC, General Genobi, you guys help me. Sometimes I don't know everything. Sometimes my studies only take me so far. You guys probably know intel that I don't. Please keep it coming, even in the comments. Yes, please. Yes, let's keep this going. Let's keep it going.
All right, we have News Nation contributor now, Ashley Banfield, back on News Nation, which is, it's always great to see you, my friend, along with our senior national correspondent, Brian Enton, who continues his terrific reporting on the
Major Moose
story in Tucson. A lot of people, Ashley, want to know about and hear about your reporting on this story, which we will do.
Thank you so much, brother.
First, on our own confirmed reporting on the ground there, and then we're going to come back to some of what you've been hearing. So, Brian, today, what are the developments? Again, day 4, from investigators, people you're talking to, are they getting anywhere?
A couple of new developments, Connell. First of all, the search for Nancy Guthrie continues, and I saw it with my own eyes just a couple of blocks from her home here in the neighborhood. There were about half a dozen sheriff's deputies kind of in a field area doing what looked like a grid search. We don't know exactly what they were looking for, but they were clearly still searching. We also saw a helicopter up late last night for about an hour just circling over Nancy's home, very, very low, with 2 deputies looking out the helicopter, looking for something. Something else brand new, Connell, just within the last 20 minutes at Nancy Guthrie's daughter's house, Annie. That's about 10 minutes from here, Savannah's sister, Annie. We know that there are federal agents that were back at the house again and went inside the house. They were inside the house for a little bit of time, and then they came out of the house and they left again. And on their shirts it said ICAC, which is an Internet Crimes Against Children task force, from what we know, but we know that they also do other analysis of technology and cell phones and computers and that kind of thing. So they were back at the house. We also saw Annie Guthrie, and who we believe is Savannah's brother, also arriving back at the sister's house a couple of hours. So that seems like it's where the family is sort of staging right now, as everybody here in the neighborhood and really all of Tucson and now the country and world at this point just sort of waits on the edge of their seat to see what happens next with this investigation.
They absolutely do. Here's what the sheriff's office put out in a statement earlier, saying at this point investigators have not identified a suspect or person of interest in this case. Detectives continue to speak with anyone who may have had contact with Mrs. Guthrie. Detectives working closely with the Guthrie family. While we appreciate the public's concern, the sharing of unverified accusations or false information is irresponsible, does not assist the investigation. No suspect or person of interest has been identified at this time. You know, as I said, a lot of people actually want to hear what you're saying about this. We've been talking about it on your podcast. So what can you tell us tonight?
Well, I have an impeccable source, a high-level law enforcement source. Connell, I've been doing this job for almost 4 decades, and I've made a lot of friends in the FBI, made a lot of friends in Border Patrol, made a lot of friends in local law enforcement all around the country, and this is one of my best sources of all time. So this is an impeccable source, and I don't believe this source would lead me down the garden path. And what that source told me was, number one, there were Nest cameras, plural, and they were smashed, and that they'd been taken into evidence. Brian Enton saw that the Nest camera on the front of the house had actually been removed. The sheriff would not confirm or deny that they'd been smashed or taken by either the sheriff or the suspect, or whomever committed this crime. I was also told the back door was left wide open. It's fascinating to see Brian's video of the blood drops at the front door. So that leaves open another part of this mystery. What happened at the back of the house? What happened at the front? I was also told that the car belonging to Annie Guthrie, that's Savannah's sister, Nancy Guthrie's daughter, had been towed and taken into evidence. And then the critical line from this high-level law enforcement source was that the son-in-law may be prime suspect at this time. I also want to say this. I don't doubt for a moment that the sheriff's office has it in their best interest to put out that statement. But I've been to this rodeo before, and so has Brian Enton. On December 19th, the Moscow police identified Brian Kohberger through genealogical DNA found on the snap of the knife sheath.
That's true.
December 19th, 2022. On December 20th, the day after, the police chief said, no suspects have been identified, and only vetted information that does not hinder the investigation will be released to the public. We encourage referencing official releases for accurate and updated progress. So I have been there before when the police quietly among themselves identify someone, but publicly tell us nothing to see here. That's not to say that their information could change. I saw it change with John Ramsey. They thought he was under the umbrella of suspicion. They changed it years later. I saw it as well with Ed Smart. They changed that too.
Thank you for watching. Subscribe below and down.
So what she's saying is she's using past cases. We worked on Kohberger. We did. That was a wild case, especially the DNA found on the seat. So it is true. She's correct. Where they could put out that statement, but it's not breaking any rules or laws. They can say that. They can, because, and here's why, it makes sense, because they're telling us, we don't want to get into that. We don't know. Well, Chris is, we don't want to get into that. We don't know. I'm not too sure. I have to ask my team. Clearly you're lying. It's intent, of course, because it's an active investigation. We don't have to unlike the vocabulary, but they at the end of the day, they're not breaking the law, right? They don't have to tell us. They're not inclined to tell us. We're the public. That's their case. It's not even related to us. We're the public. That's their case. It can be where a situation like this, where that whole thing, like I said at the beginning of this podcast, is a facade. They're just saying that for now. They want to get more evidence. They're trying to gather things. The family, they went back to Annie's house just moments ago. They just did that. Annie's working with them. But not just Annie, the rest of the family. So cooperation right now is so important. And I'm glad that I see that. But they said family is there, family members. Who else is there? I would love to know who else. We know the brother and Annie. But what about Tommaso? Is he there? They didn't say nothing about that. Savannah, remember, she's in Arizona. She's working with this investigation, answering questions, etc. What else she can provide? Remember, she's also, I believe, a lawyer. Southern Mary, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, so much, so much. They went back and retape. Yes, we show that. Yes, we are aware of that. Okay. Now, I am not saying that I think that Ashley's source is trash, lying. No, she said it's a reliable source. She put emphasis on it, which I'm like, oh, okay. You know? And I would see where I can see how it wouldn't, and it's being credible for a certain amount of years, you know, it speaks volume. So I can see that. What did she say at the beginning, though?
News Nation, which is, it's always great to see you, my friend.
She said something.
Tell us tonight.
Well, I have an impeccable source, a high-level law enforcement source. Connell, I've been doing this job for almost...
A law enforcement source, an impeccable
4
source.
decades, and I've made a lot of friends in the FBI, made a lot of friends in Border Patrol, made a lot of friends in local law enforcement all around the country, and this is one of my best sources of all times.
I got the first two. I understand that. Christopher, what's up, Christopher? Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that. For Macy Thomas. Thank you, Bethany. Bethany, I appreciate you. Back to back from Bethany. Thank you. High level. Well, she didn't say that. She said the FBI. She first said local law enforcement. Then she's, verbally displaying her sources, saying, "Hey, FBI, Border Patrol." She didn't say high level or anything like that. She just said she had first started with local law enforcement. So I don't want to jump the gun just yet. I'm trying to get this case right, chat. So bear with me. I'm trying to get this. I'm trying to understand this. At the end of the day, we don't know her source. We don't know where's it coming from. We just don't know. Yeah, we don't know right now. All right, let's follow up another new video. By the way, guys, we are almost at 1,000 likes. You guys are absolutely incredible. You guys are killing it. I would appreciate that so much if you can. If you're new, definitely hit the subscribe button. You would love this podcast. We cover true crime, trending topics, and breaking live coverage. People in the chat are sharing their opinions. I'm loving what I'm reading, by the way. Some of them seem to actually make sense. You guys are spot on. Some of the stuff I didn't even think about. So keep sharing your comments. Talk amongst each other. Share this out. Like, subscribe. Do your whole shebang bang. Check if you're subscribed, by the way. I always get this. Oh, no, if I didn't know. How did I unsubscribe? Because you probably pressed the button yet again. So check if you are. If it says subscribed, past tense, that means you are already subscribed. You will be prompted with a message box. And if you have it, it will say subscribe. And definitely click subscribe. You will like this channel.
And good afternoon. I'm Trace Gallagher in for Martha McCallum, and this is the story. We are about to get an update directly from an official on the ground in Tucson as the search for Savannah Guthrie's mother, Nancy, intensifies in the face of reports swirling around a potential suspect. Now,
wait.
What?
Wait.
But we know that crews have been coming
Lock
in and out of the homes there. So again, as soon as we learn more, we'll get you updated.
Yeah, and the other interesting thing here is there has not been crime scene tape at Nancy Guthrie's home throughout this entire ordeal. I mean, we've been out there since Sunday night or early Monday morning. And then that crime scene tape just went up this afternoon. And now, again, we don't know exactly who this is, but if you look at the side of the truck, it's all opened up and there's different, it looks like maybe chemicals and different materials.
Yeah, and I believe law enforcement said previously that they had finished their investigation at the home of Nancy Guthrie. So that's why it is a little bit of a surprise to see the crime tape just now coming up as we are, 4 days since the disappearance of Nancy Guthrie. But again, they maybe are doing some more work there. Could also be maybe preventing the media from, coming onto the property because, we've had a lot of media show up on the scene there. So, again, still a lot of questions that we do not have answers to right now.
Full team coverage coming your
I quit my job at LegalZoom to start my business with LegalZoom. So when my husband and I came up with the idea.
A high-level law enforcement doesn't directly mean FBI, though. You have to understand that's so vague. It doesn't mean that. I'm not going to assume it's FBI. I don't know. I don't know. She can say that, but we don't know what agency. For crying out loud, didn't we just learn that the ICAC is there? They're there, and they went to Annie's house, and they probably went there for her phone or any type of because that's where they specialize at. They're good. It's crimes against children, the ICAC. So they are going to. I did not expect that. So that if you really think about that, they're not ruling no one out. Like I said, they're not. They're not. If they was in Annie's house taking stuff. And she's cooperating, obviously. She went in the home with them. So Annie's house and Nancy's house. Live feed on News 12. I already showed that. Yes, I already have that. I already have that. The live feed I already have. I already showed that. I want to get back to this video until we get more like up-to-date stuff. I know when they're about to speak. So I got us locked in live. I tell you, I got you, baby. I got this. I got y'all.
Sheriff releasing a statement saying, quoting here, no suspect or person of interest has been identified at this time as they continue probing possible ransom notes and DNA evidence. The White House confirming that President Trump has spoken with Savannah Guthrie. Fabian Pacheco is chief of detectives at the Pima County Attorney's Office. He is standing by for us. But first, to the chief correspondent, Jonathan Hunt. He's live for us in Tucson with the very latest on the search. Jonathan.
And Trace. Guys, we do have up-to-date information. Investigators are now in Nancy's garage. Clearly, they're looking for something at this point. Why would something there was some type of development or they missed something. So I think it was a development. I think it was. I don't think that they made a boo-boo. I don't think so. I truly don't. They're clearly looking for something here. They were there for 20 minutes, came out with items to go back in a whole hour to go from the living room to bedroom, now to the garage. I think that it's something developed, or I'm scared to say this, they don't have anything yet. I am afraid of that. That's what I don't want to hear. Yes, Brian Enton tweeted that. I'll show you right now. Every time I break something up, I have to, tell you why. So I'm here for it. Something's up or something's missing. It's something, chat. Much love from New Mexico. I hope you're well doing. This fucking monitor is terrible. Amazing. Thanks for everything. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay today. I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. I appreciate that, by the way. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for the super chat. What does this mean, chat? People are still talking about the pacemaker. You guys are still talking about that. I see that. That doesn't mean there is no suspect. This means that there are no identifying anyone yet. They could be lying about that. They could have someone in mind, but just like Ashley said, I agree with what she said in the recent video we just watched. I agree. They have lied plenty of times, but it's intent. It's for a reason. It's for a reason. They probably do have someone. They probably don't. There's a possibility that Ashley just got it wrong. It's a possibility. Right now, I think what we have been waiting for since yesterday night is the waiting game. Some type of development. And what did I tell you? They're back on the scene. Something's happening. Something's happening. So hopefully we get some breaking development tonight or tomorrow. Because remember, he did say we're going to update you guys on Thursday. So they better come up with, I'm hoping that they're not trying to find something to come up for Thursday. That will piss me off. That has happened also. That has happened. Keep in mind. But if it was like a good, it's tough to say. I can't even say shit, y'all. I can't even say shit. So they in that garage. They left 20 minutes and then an hour. Yeah, it's tough to Oh, wait a minute.
He didn't schedule any interviews today, but he did share this
Lock in.
statement that says detectives are working closely with the Guthrie family, and we appreciate the public's concern. The sharing of unverified accusations or false information is irresponsible and does not assist with this investigation. He also tells us that detectives are interviewing anyone known to have contact with Guthrie, and they're waiting on possible DNA matches found inside her home to be returned from a forensic lab. Now, again, a very quiet scene out here. There's been photographers out here all day, but Other than that, we're just waiting to see when these potential law enforcement agents will come out of the house. We'll share those updates with you when we see them.
And Gabby, one of those unsubstantiated reports, that the Tucson sheriffs came out very quickly and said, look, there's nothing to it, involved the husband of Annie, who's in that home behind you there. When the agents got out, and I think earlier you said you thought they were FBI agents, were they walking with a purpose? Was it casual? I mean, you've been reporting a lot of years. What are your thoughts on what was going on there?
They were very casual, very quiet. They looked at us, but didn't say anything, didn't acknowledge us. They just walked quietly into the house. Same thing when they came back out to grab their supplies. They grabbed what they needed very calmly, and then went back inside the house.
They've been in there for over an hour, too. Yeah. All right. Gabby, thank you. 12 News journalist Chase Golightly is outside the apparent crime scene, which is Nancy Guthrie's house right now. Police activity has been going on there as well. So what's going on, Chase?
This is recycled.
Troy, I'll tell you, for the first time since we started covering this investigation,
just recycled.
We are now seeing caution tape surrounding the home of 84-year-old Nancy Guthrie. Law enforcement just placing this about an hour ago, and it goes around the entire property. Again, this is the first time that we've seen caution tape where authorities say Nancy was taken against her will.
We started to hear the speculation surrounding one particular name, who those speculators were saying might be being questioned as a suspect in this. Late last night, we avoided reporting that purely because at that point it was just exactly that, speculation. And this morning, in response to a slew of inquiries about that particular name, the Pima County Sheriff's Department behind me here put out a statement which read in part, while we appreciate the public's concern, the sharing of unverified accusations or false information is irresponsible and does not assist the investigation. No suspect or person of interest has been identified at this time. Meantime, the search for 84-year-old Nancy Guthrie continues apace. Just before sunset last night, our cameras caught the sheriff's chopper once again in the air over Nancy Guthrie's property, perhaps searching for clues that may have been missed in the first couple of days of this search. What we do know is that the house was described as a crime scene. We do know that there was blood, for instance, on the front entranceway of Nancy Guthrie's home. All the sheriff has confirmed is that they found what he called DNA evidence, and he said the only DNA match that they have so far found is to Nancy Guthrie herself. And a couple of points we should make here, Trace. One, if the Sheriff's Department has absolutely no idea who may have taken Nancy Guthrie and where she might be at this point, you could reasonably conclude that it would be normal to have teams of deputies out.
Jet, thank you so much.
After neighborhood in a search for her. We have not seen any evidence of teams doing that. Secondly, Trace, in these situations where there is a missing family member, you often get other family members coming out making public appeals. Please, if you are holding our loved one, please send her back to us. We have not seen any Guthrie family members doing that. That may be significant. Viewers can draw what they want from that information. Trace?
I think it's significant indeed. Jonathan Hutt, we'll get back to you as the news warrants. Live for us on scene. Thank you. Let's bring in Fabian Pacheco, Chief.
Jet, thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Attorney's Office. Detective, thank you so much for coming on the show. We appreciate that. I just want to kind of clarify what Jonathan was talking about there at the top. We are being told there is no person of interest, that there is no suspect. Does that also mean that they are not talking to somebody who may or may not become a person of interest or a suspect, to your knowledge?
Trace, thank you for having me. There is a lot of information that is going out, and as Sheriff Nanos has said, we appreciate the public's need for information. They have a lot of questions, that sort of thing. It's very important that we protect the integrity of that investigation. And there's a reason. There are many things that the Pima County Sheriff's Department detectives are currently working at. And they were working very hard at all the tips that our office in particular is sending them via the 88 Crime Anonymous tip reporting system that we have. So there's a number of things that are taking place.
Yeah, I just want to jump in there very quickly, if I can, Detective, because it is unusual. I mean, we have been covering this. I know I was reading your biography, your bio, and the fact that you have been doing this for decades with the police department, with the sheriff's department. You have been doing this for decades. You know exactly what we're talking about. It is unusual, as Jonathan notes, to not have people out searching, to not have family coming out speaking to others. Is that something that the relative police departments have shut down, or is that something that is just not needed at this point in time?
Well, this is a call that's being made by the detectives leading the investigation.
That's true.
This case in particular, obviously, is very challenging, and it has its own, complications there. But it's a lot of information coming in, very high-profile case, as you're well aware. And there are decisions being made by those detectives leading the investigation on in which direction the investigation needs to go, based on the information they have, the leads they're following, the tips they are receiving, and those things that are taking place. But they are actively working and following up on a number of leads.
I wonder what jumps out at you, Detective. I mean, you know, it's interesting that you have been doing this, we said, for decades. What about this investigation jumps out to you? What do you think is fascinating and what is baffling to you about this?
Well, it is baffling. Nancy Guthrie, elderly, lives alone. It's very clear from what Sheriff Nanos has indicated to you all that she was taken by force. As they processed the scene, they found certain items that led them to conclude that,
Jet is my relative.
So they continue to aggressively investigate this case.
And again, Moose, I want to thank you, brother. Thank you so much. Hashtag Moose.
It's poses quite a bit of a challenge for him.
What do you make, Detective, of these reports of a family member possibly being involved?
Again, that's strictly what we're all hearing here as well. It's important not to speculate because when you begin to speculate on who may or may not be involved, that doesn't help the investigation at all. We want to keep it focused, have the detectives follow credible leads that they have. So it's just some more information that's going out there. So they're looking into a number of things.
Yeah. What about the ransom notes, sir? I mean, they did have some key details. They sound like they were at least written by somebody with some kind of inside knowledge. That may or may not be the ransom, the legitimate ransom note, but it certainly is important. Do you agree?
Yeah, I agree. It may or may not be of value, but it is still considered evidence. It is still considered a lead. Those particular things need to be verified and determined if it's authentic or not. And that's a lot's going to be based on what exactly that note says and whether or not it matches up with what information the lead detectives have.
You talk about the information that was in that note. Some of the information talked about some things inside the house. Is there anything that you know of, Detective, or have heard of that is missing from the house that might be key to this investigation?
Again, not that I've heard of, but that is one aspect, an important aspect that detectives are tracking down at the moment.
Yeah, I'm curious about this because they had a sheriff's helicopter that was kind of retracing a specific path, and I'm wondering why you have the sheriff's helicopters coming out and actually retracking a certain path. Is there something that you know of that might give us some information about why they would be doing that?
There's nothing that I particularly know about, but it's not unusual to have air support come back and follow up on other areas that they may not have been able to adequately cover because maybe nighttime or other areas that, based on information they got, they might have to do another pass. They might do another check. but it's not unusual. The Sheriff's Department is really working hard, trying to be as thorough as they can, and with this very complex, difficult investigation.
That makes sense. This is exactly what we just said. They want to make sure they get everything. They should have just kept it closed, to be honest. Too many hands and feet there. Too many people was on there. Now, I want to say something to you. Chat, I want to ask everybody in the comments this question. Do you think the feds are on top of this case? I'm going to start that poll. What does that mean? Well, I'm inclined to say this, that we can assess this in just 4 days. Remember we talked about it? First, second, third. Now we're on the fourth, going to the fifth. It's 7:44 on the East Coast. Another day is passing, very close. So I'm going to ask you in the poll. Be very careful. What do I mean by this? Well, what the information that they have, from what we know, the ransom note, who's working on the case, how many agencies, the results they have from these individuals, the family, the information we got from them as well, and the presser, the progress of what we have. That's crucial here. I want you to please think before you vote on the poll, because people are like, I'm going to change my vote. Think about this for now. It's February 4th. Missing since, or technically 2 a.m. they believe, as according to Ashley Banfield. February 1st. Going into now February 5th. It's crucial. These first 72 hours. Now think about your answer. I'm going to ask you in the poll. Do you think feds, I said feds instead of investigators, just to shorten it so it's not all over the place and too long, are on top of this case? Give your opinion. All right? Are they on top of this? If you don't know, then don't vote. All right? We do have yet another video that was dropped by Fox and ABC. I do want to see this one though by ABC, because they talked about the FBI sends more experts, and I want to give more information into that. I want to know why, because that raises some concerns about putting that trespassing sign, putting that raising that tape. That could be a good thing. Again, that can be a bad thing. You need to understand that. Don't look at that as that's all good. That can mean just as bad. They missed something. They want to go back. They found something and they need to go back to get these items to understand why they correlate. You have to understand that. We just don't know. But, what made them go back and now search the garage, the living room, the room? What did they miss, or what did they need out of that home?
Just into our newsroom minutes ago, sources told ABC News that the FBI sending additional agents and experts to Pima County, Arizona to help find Nancy Guthrie, the mother of Today's Show's Savannah Guthrie. As ABC's Jacqueline Lee reports,
for sure, I can see that.
Growing to find that 84-year-old alive.
The investigation into the disappearance of Nancy Guthrie, the mother of Today's Show anchor Savannah Guthrie, now going on 4 days.
What's going on in the chat?
At this from every angle, but we need your help.
The Pima County Sheriff's Department in Arizona saying today no suspects or persons of interest have been identified in what they believe was an abduction. Tucson law enforcement say they believe the 84-year-old was taken in the middle of the night. She was reported missing Sunday after she didn't show up to church.
Is there somebody out there who's kidnapping elderly people in the middle of the night every night? We've not heard that. We don't believe that's the case. We do believe that Nancy was taken from her home against her will.
ABC affiliate K-Gun says they received one of several possible ransom notes which were forwarded to law enforcement. Officials investigating if they are legitimate.
If your intent is to kidnap somebody for money, which is typically what happens in ransom kidnappings, then why would you send it to them? Is this to throw off investigators? Is it somebody who just wants attention? Well, we'll have to see.
Investigators say they are trying to access the security camera footage at the home, but say one camera at the front of the home is missing. The sheriff's office can't say how long that camera had been missing or if any possible suspects had anything to do with it. Savannah Guthrie posting on Instagram earlier this week asking to please pray and bring her home. Investigators say they're exploring all kinds of leads and do not know if this was a random abduction or targeted. Jacqueline Lee, ABC News, Los Angeles.
Where is this? There we go. Okay, they got. All right, let's get back to this. Hold on real quick. Ooh, okay. They did give an update here. All right, let's go. Let's go. Wait, what's going on? What's going on? Wait a minute. 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 Did this, they would have got something. I'm thinking that they're wasting time. They're wasting time. They are wasting time. They got something. Something's up. They had to do this to get this. It's too quick. You think that would be there for the whole day, at least the next day, and then they take the crime tape down. Get the heck out of here. Nah, it was something so important. They was like, okay, we got to see, because remember, they came up with items. Something's up. And now they're talking with a different agency, forensics. Absolutely. Absolutely. Could it be a development? That I don't know. But could it be crucial to the investigation? It looks like it. They don't just come. Remember, they came to put up the tape so it could be like, okay, we got to do something important here. Push back. That's what the perimeter's for. Because if it was something to grab for you not to see, they would have just went in the house and grabbed it and put it in the car and went. Obviously, no, come on already. Come on already. No. Nah. They had to, I'm telling you, they had to get something quick or find out something quick for the investigation. Either they messed up and left something, or they were like, oh shit, we got to get this item. It's important for the investigation. Or they found something.
Am I down?
D, thank you for the 20 super chat. That helps the stream a lot. Thank you so much. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. Josh Lee says, a chess game between suspect and investigator. Yo, yeah, it kind of is.
I could not hear. Yes, please.
This song is sad. This is sad, Bethany? Okay. You haven't heard the Titanic. That song with Celine Dion. That will make you melt. You see, okay, I'm gonna use this comment. I'm gonna use this as an example. I'm not upset by you. I'm not upset. It's just other people that you guys watch. I don't know how they're saying it, but I'm here to fix it for you. Can somebody tell me what the issue is? I'm not saying you, this person. I'm not saying your issue. You're fine, but we got to be careful here. Why did Banfield say that Annie's husband is a suspect? She didn't say that exactly how you're saying it. She did not. She did not. You got to be very careful. She did not. She said, maybe. You talk about Tommaso. Maybe. Not for sure. And if he is, doesn't mean he's guilty. You got to be careful here. You know what I'm saying? You know, I want to get this correct, but it's not. She didn't say, you know, those words exactly. That maybe is going to save her ass, though. I'll tell you that. It definitely saves somebody's ass. She said maybe, not for sure. It's not a yes or no. Maybe. And that's not saying that he's not. Okay.
Ordeal. I mean, we've been out there since Sunday night or early Monday morning. And then that crime scene tape just went up this afternoon. And now, you know, again, we don't know exactly who this is, but if you look at the side of the truck, it's all opened up and there's different, it looks like maybe chemicals and different materials.
Yeah, and you know, I believe law enforcement said previously that they had finished their investigation at
well said, Brittany.
Nancy Guthrie. So
well said, Brittany. Look at this comment. Look at this.
To see the crime tape just now coming up as we are, 4 days since the
well said.
residence of Nancy Guthrie. But again,
well said.
maybe you're doing some more work there. Could also be maybe preventing the media from, coming onto the property, because, we've had a lot of media show up on the scene there. So again, still a lot of questions that we do not have answers.
Your morning doesn't.
Wilson, get out of just Wilson. All right, guys. Did you guys vote on the poll? Did you guys vote on the poll? Did everybody hit the like button? Hit subscribe if you are brand new. We cover true crime, breaking life coverage, and trending topics. Everyone, if you haven't, check if you're subscribed. Check if you hit the like button. Lock in. Yo, we're talking about. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute.
Enforcing our immigration laws.
Oh, dude, where did it go? Oh, you just posted it. What was your name on Discord? Your name was BB something. There it goes. Boy. Read it, boy. Oh! Take a look. Locks. They're in that garage inside.
Shout out to Mo here on the drone. Let me see again. So I can't tell, are they getting things in the garage or are they just using it to go in and out?
The door's open. Look at the door. That's open. Is that open? No, it's not open. It's closed.
Gloves, yeah. What is happening right there? Like, is he photographing something?
Here, let me see if I can't.
I don't know. The drone. Things in the garage.
Is that open? No, it's not open. It's closed.
Gloves, yeah. What is happening right there? Like, is he photographing something?
Here, let me see if I can't.
Coming in and out.
Wait.
It appears right now everyone is leaving. That caution tape has been taken down.
Locks.
If we can, I want to show you video that was captured right when they arrived to the scene. Again, we saw Pima County Sheriff's arrive here. We believe FBI agents, even a Border Patrol agent, K-9 units walking into the home right when they were putting up that caution tape. Our cameras also captured several investigators coming out of the home with large envelopes. We also saw them bringing out what appeared to maybe be documents or photographs that they were all looking over. They even blocked part of the area so where we couldn't see in the backyard because we saw agents were looking around that area as well. And then finally, we also saw them going to one of their trucks that had a bunch of gear and taking black backpacks inside the home. So that all unfolded within the last hour and a half. But now, again, that scene looks to be clearing up right now, and that caution tape has been taken down. Now, I did reach out to retired Phoenix Police Commander Jeff Hines, who we've spoken with many times for investigations like this. I was asking him that, this is the first time that they put caution tape up around the home. We've been out here, of course, when the story first broke, and this is the first time that we even saw caution tape. I asked him why they would do that, and he says it means that they must have found something, or they have some new information that would lead them to putting up that caution tape, making it more of a crime scene. I asked him why it didn't happen earlier. He was saying that he believes as soon as this happened, they should have put that caution tape around here to mark this as a crime scene. But he believes that the reason why they are back out here is that they must have received some sort of new information or new potential evidence on regards to what was happening here. We also did learn from the Sheriff's Department press release that came out just right before 4 o'clock. They told us that the home has been returned to the Guthrie family, but it was still an active investigation, meaning we would see deputies coming in and out of the area. But again, what we didn't expect would be see so many agents out here, and again, putting up that caution tape. It appears that we're still seeing some vehicles right here. Again, they're all undercover, so we're not sure if maybe this could be family of the Guthries or, again, undercover agents, but we'll still be out here reaching out to the Sheriff's Department to see exactly what they found here. But for now, we'll send it back to you guys in studio.
All right, Chase, thank you for that. Let's turn now to Gabriella Becerra, who's been outside of Annie Guthrie's home all day, who is Savannah's older sister. And Gabby, what's been happening out there?
Well, Kriba, it's a little bit more of a quiet scene than what Chase has been seeing over the last few hours. Annie's home is just about 10 minutes away from her mother's. I want to show you what's going on behind me here. That Suburban pulled up just after 3.
This is live, ladies and gentlemen.
About 4 or 5 people who appear to be law enforcement agents get out. They were in suits and they walked up to the house. They went inside. They were in there for about 20 minutes or so. And then 2 people came back outside to the truck. They were collecting supplies, from what we could tell, maybe a tripod, before going back inside. And they've been in there ever since. It's about 4 o'clock, for about 2 hours now. These potential law enforcement agents have been inside the house. It's unclear exactly what they could be discussing, but we do know that the sheriff's office says they are staying in very close communication with the Guthrie family at this time. As this investigation progresses, they're including them with all the new details. And from what we know at this time, not a lot of new developments in the last few days. We know that there are no suspects or people of interest that have been identified. At last check, the sheriff's office tells us that they're waiting on forensic evidence to come back that could lead to potential DNA matches that could maybe point to someone who was in Nancy's home that didn't belong there, or that maybe could have potentially abducted her, like they're suspecting. They're also looking into the possibility of camera footage. This time we know that one of the cameras in Nancy's home appear to have been removed. It's unclear who removed it, but that's another thing the sheriff's office is looking into, and they're trying to obtain any footage they can from not only her home, but from neighbors. And so as this investigation continues, these are all a lot of questions that we have, I'm sure the family has, and so we're going to stay out here, see what happens with these law enforcement agents as they come out, and we'll bring any updates we can to you guys.
All right, Gabriella Becerra, they're live at Annie Guthrie's home. That is the sister of Savannah Guthrie and the other daughter of Nancy Guthrie, who is missing. Well, as the search for Nancy Guthrie continues, we're learning more about her life.
12 News journalist Bram Resnick has more on who she is and the life that her children built. Bram?
And Mark, we know about Nancy Guthrie largely through her famous daughter. Savannah Guthrie has featured her mom many times on the Today Show.
We're not gonna.
Savannah credits her mom with.
What? We're not here for the history lesson. I want to know, up-to-date information, and we just got that, ladies and gentlemen. Angel Eyes, thank you so much for the super chat. I'm standing in front of the Guthrie's house. Hey, you got to be careful out there, Angel Eyes. I don't see you. It's live. Try to walk in front of. You know what I want you to do? Oh God! Wait, Angel Eyes. Wait. Walk in front of this camera. Do you see this camera where it's pointing in front of the? You see these people right here? I want you to walk right here. Just stand right there. Hey, Angel Eyes. Do me a favor. Stand. Just look at the tree. Just stand there and go look at the tree. You could do that. This is all easement. You're fine. It's just a road. Angel, go right there. Please go right there. Go right there, right? You know what I want you to do? You know what I want you to do when you do that? I want you to go. I want you to click your toe. I want you to click your feet. Click your feet. Everybody, stay in the chat. Angel Eyes, go right there. Go right there and go click your toes. Go here. Go right there and go click your toes. Just chill there. Like you could. Oh, she's going away. Is that you? No way. I thought that was, Angel Eyes, I thought that was you. Go right here and click your heels. You'll find there. That's nothing. That's just a regular road. She's not there? I think she is there. That's her man? That's probably her husband. That's not her man. Go right here, please. Go right here and click your toes. Go right there. Go. I'm subbing. I'm done. You know what, Harambe? You've been a nuisance in the chat. So how about this? I'll get rid of you myself. Goodbye. Angel Eyes. I thought you were. Oh, man. Carly, what you mean? What? It's not that. Like, what? Carly, yes, I do want her to go there. Like, what am I supposed to do? I'm not an investigator on the scene. I'm fine. She can do that. That's fine. She lied to us. She probably did. Oh! Bro, I'm about to, that's the second person. I'm looking for that car. There's a bunch of cars out there. It's in front of the home. Wait, is that you? Wait, I think that was you. You look at the people. Look at the people. The form. I think that was you. I think that was you. She has been responding. I'm sorry. Wait, I think that was you. Look at the angle. Like, look at the dude in the hoodie on the right. I think I saw him click his heels. It's right. I don't know how would I say this? I love you too, Possum Girl. A little bit of humor wouldn't hurt. Yeah, exactly. It feels great. Like, you know what I'm saying? I think that was her. She went back and forth. I think so. I think that was her. Hold on, chat. It's getting dark quick, right? Like if I go back just a couple minutes, look at that. It's light. That was 4 minutes. I think that was half pint. Mustard, are you drinking? They reported she was staying at her sister. Hold on. Let me go to Brian Enton. Hold on real quick. They were in there for 2 hours and they cut it off. No, I'm not gonna do this. All right, guys. No, she loves me. Oh, I thought she was drinking. Yeah, she does. She don't love me. She hates me. All right, let's get into this new segment, chat. Angel Eyes, let me know if you ever find it that spot. Let me know.
Tracy Walder, a former.
All right, let's lock in on this. All right.
CIA officer and FBI special agent. Jason Pack, a retired FBI supervisory special agent, and former homicide prosecutor Matt Murphy. Tracy, you predicted this. You said they left that scene far too early.
Yep.
I actually said that last night, and then I talked a bit more about it today. I'm extremely frustrated by how they pretty much unsecured and released that crime scene very, very quickly. I mean, reasons that you would release it are it no longer holds any forensic value to it. Evidence is degraded, but I just don't think that would have been the case of anything inside of the house, potentially outside of the house, yes, due to weather and the elements. And to go back, a case like this where the person is potentially still missing into a crime scene that has already been compromised, reporters have walked around it, which there's nothing wrong with, it had been released, is hugely problematic, especially when you still have someone at large. There's no rush to necessarily release a crime scene like this.
Matt, you spent all of Orange County, where you were the lead homicide prosecutor, is one of the few jurisdictions in the United States where the homicide prosecutor is on the scene as the crime scene is being processed. First of all, do you agree? I think a lot of people were surprised that the house was so quickly released.
Yep.
As in, we're done, we're finished.
We literally said this. Yo, chat, you know what? This may not be looking that well. Yeah, it actually, it was bad judgment.
Anybody can walk up to the very entrance of the house, as our own Brian Enton did. Number one, were you equally surprised as Tracy was that they released that so quickly? And number two, what could they be back there doing now? And is that evidence all compromised? Who knows who's been walking through there?
Well, I agree with everything Tracy just said. As a side note, I got to work with the FBI field agents on so many different cases, and they're great. Okay, so Tracy really is a wealth of information. Admin, to the other guy on the panel, not so great to work with as a homicide prosecutor, which is another story. But look, this is mistakes are made in virtually every case like this. You can't really contaminate, contrary to popular belief. If you have DNA to a viable suspect, all you can do is turn it into a mixture. You can screw it up, but it still is a viable scene. I heard somebody say it's no longer a crime scene. It is always going to remain a crime scene. Tracy's absolutely right. There's no rush to return this, and they should have kept it for multiple reasons. But hopefully it's not fatal to the case. They could be looking for anything in that garage, Elizabeth. They clearly haven't released all the information yet, which they shouldn't. And there's just so many different dynamics here going on. So they got some information clearly that there's something valuable in the garage. Again, Tracy's right. They should have kept it, and they should have been able to process that at the scene if they didn't, like right when they first came in.
Right.
But you know, we'll have to see what happens next.
Jason, what do you make, and how does the FBI figure out if these three separate ransom notes that have been sent to two television stations in Tucson and perhaps TMZ as well, how do they figure out, the FBI, if these ransom notes are legit or a hoax?
Well, Elizabeth, I was a negotiator for half of my career here. It seems quite unusual to send a ransom note to a media outlet.
Right.
Usually you want to
Wouldn't
get
you send
in,
it to
get
the
out.
family?
Right. You want to get that information. You take something, you want something in return. So it seems like it's very unusual. So you're going to have every internet sleuth in the world now trying to figure out these crypto wallet currency things. And so it doesn't make that much sense. But you have to still analyze that. You can trace IP addresses, those types of things, to see where it came from. Could be a red herring placed by the suspect, or could just be a
We
scammer.
said that, yo!
So if it is, it's a very cruel joke.
It's a cruel joke, yo.
Jason,
Spot on.
Tracy, Matt.
Thank you. These people understand. That woman, that guy. We've literally talked about this, chat. We literally said this. It was unusual. They had to go back, to go in. They should have never closed that. They should have never opened up that crime scene. From the ransom notes of saying that if it is not legit, it is a cruel joke. Because why? Why? Is it a red herring? Possibly. But why an email if it is? I mean, that's traceable. That's actually, that would be stupid. That would be stupid. An email? Unless you could, listen, Tumblr, mixers, you're going to get away with that. Crypto, I can see that. But an email? I don't know about that. Angel Eyes, that was you going up and down? Yes, we saw you. We did see you, Angel Eyes. Yes, we did see you. You went past the vehicles. I was when I saw you, I was calling out to you like if I was trying to talk to you. I was like, no, stop right there. But I second guess. I was like, that's probably not her. Yes, that's interesting. They have another.
It's not unusual.
Major police presence. No one said whoever did it was smart. Very good. Very good comment. It's true. It's very true. I mean, but it's working out for them now, right? Isn't it? Like 4 days for now. 4 days is not a lot. It's sadly it's a lot for Nancy. It is, but not enough for a criminal who wants this money. If you think you're gonna go out with this money, you got another thing coming. They're holding a vigil. Ooh, I would love to see the vigil. Does anybody have a link to the vigil? If you see her, Angel Eyes, if you see her, that's where you need to go. Her name is Gabriella. Yeah, I don't want to... Oh, has shorts on? Oh, okay, never mind. I don't want to ask this question. I don't want to ask the chat. I think it's very cruel. I don't want to ask that. Like, in a way, like, do you guys think that, what is still here? I don't want to ask that. I think that's a bit too much. All right, guys. So the poll is in now. The results of the poll. Do you think feds are on top of this case? 57 said yes. 43 said no. Okay. Well, most of you guys think they're on top. Well, we'll see. Day by day, we'll see how this goes. So far, experts are saying no bueno. Not good. This is not looking too good. They don't like how they are handling this case. I'm on News 12 already. They're not there. You want to speak? Hey, Angel Eyes. Angel Eyes. You want to come to the court? I pray she's alive. Absolutely. 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 When we ended this podcast and I was so tired, my chat, all I can think about is I want to stream. I want to stream. My body couldn't even keep up from yesterday because we streamed so much that I want constant updates. I want to help. And sometimes I'm going to be honest with you. I just feel like I'm not even doing enough. I'm not doing enough. I feel like I'm not doing enough. I just feel like I'm not. I think because as every day goes by, I feel like I'm part of the investigation that I feel like I'm just not there yet. I'm not helping. I'm just not there yet. Major Moose, bro. Oh, Major Moose. I got Kano's sound effect. I have Kano's sound effect. Your sound effect? Yo, brother. Let me know when you're ready, brother. Major Moose. Major Moose, can we smart? Yo. I appreciate that so much. I appreciate you, Major Moose. Thank you so much. See, Brittany with them W's and the Moose. I appreciate you, brother. Oh no, Mustard, I got yours too. I already made an announcement. I said the Novesity High Rollers are getting their own sound effect. I literally, Mustard, was you not here when I said that? I said it during the LA protesters. I have the visual, guys. Okay, Bethany, I wish you lead the stream because this is sad. This is gonna make anyone. All right. Oh, look at that picture. She's so pretty. I wasn't? Yeah. I'll explain, Mustard. Just remind me in like 5 minutes, okay? Yo! Hold on. No way! No way! Oh my God! Lock in, lock in. Lock it. Share this, like this, do whatever. Hold on. Oh my gosh. I found it. I found it. Hold on.
On behalf of our family, we want to thank all of you for the prayers for our beloved mom, Nancy. We feel them, and we continue to believe that she feels them too. Our mom is a kind, faithful, loyal, fiercely loving woman of goodness and light. She's funny, spunky, and clever. She has grandchildren that adore her and crowd around her and cover her with kisses. She loves fun and adventure. She is a devoted friend. She is full of kindness and knowledge. Talk to her and you'll see.
The light is missing from our lives. Nancy is our mother. We are her children. She is our beacon. She holds fast to joy in all of life's circumstances. She chooses joy day after day. Despite having already passed through great trials of pain and grief, we are always going to be merely human. Just normal human people who need our mom. Mama, if you're listening, we need you to come home. We miss you.
Our mom is our heart and our home. She is 84 years old. Her health, her heart is fragile. She lives in constant pain. She is without any medicine. She needs it to survive, and she needs it not to suffer. We too have heard the reports about a ransom letter in the media. As a family, we are doing everything that we can. We are ready to talk. However, we live in a world where voices and images are easily manipulated. We need to know, without a doubt, that she is alive and that you have her. We want to hear from you, and we are ready to listen. Please reach out to us. Mommy, if you are hearing this, you are a strong woman. You are God's precious daughter, Nancy. We believe and know that even in this valley, He is with you. Everyone is looking for you, Mommy, everywhere. We will not rest. Your children will not rest until we are together again. We speak to you every moment, and we pray without ceasing, and we rejoice in advance for the day that we hold you in our arms again. We love you, Mom.
Love you, Mom.
We love you, Mom. Stay strong.
We love you, Mom. We love you.
This completely, I was down a specific lane of when thinking about this case. Out of everything we know, this video changes the ransom note. FBI been had it. Talked to Savannah. We said it February 3rd. It's February 4th. I am so shocked right now. I feel like, and please forgive me, but this feels like a movie. This is the type of shit you see in a movie. But to know that this is really happening to a family, you need to understand something, chat. She didn't go on the news for this. You do understand this, right? She wasn't with the press, with FBI. You do understand this. Annie's there with the brother. She posted this on her Instagram. On her Instagram. Remember what I told you about the ransom note being sent to TMZ and KOLD? When they been had it, but they wanted people to know about that exists, the public? And what did she do? Posted it in public. She didn't. This isn't the news. She's not with the FBI. She's not with nothing. No presser. She's not waiting for Thursday. She's not. She posted this on a cell phone, vertical view, with just the family on her Instagram. This family's hurting. This family is in pain. Savannah can't even keep herself together right now. I gotta download this video. I gotta upload this to guys, do me a favor. I just updated the YouTube. Give it 1 minute. Share this out. Share this out. I updated YouTube, the title, everything. I need to clip this. I gotta share this out. This is gonna break. This just dropped. This is gonna break international news. International news. This is terrible. Thank you, Nadine. I appreciate that. I can already see all this stuff coming already. Take all them shits down. Take it down. Take it down. That's why I say you gotta be careful. I gotta download this. I'm gonna watch this one more time. This is the perfect time. If you want, you can screen record, but I have to literally download this clip. Look at that. We're already ahead. We're ahead of everything. Look at that. We're already ahead, chat. That's what Novesity does. I gotta get this out real quick. Give me 1 second, chat. I'm so sorry, the family of the Guthries. I'm so sorry this is happening. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. I am so sorry that this is happening to you. For all the family, the entirety of the whole family. I'm sorry.
On behalf of our family, we want to thank all of you for the prayers for our beloved mom, Nancy. We feel them, and we continue to believe that she feels them too. Our mom is a kind, faithful, loyal, fiercely loving woman of goodness and light. She's funny, spunky, and clever. She has grandchildren that adore her and crowd around her and cover her with kisses. She loves fun and adventure. She is a devoted friend. She is full of kindness and knowledge. Talk to her and you'll see.
The light is missing from our lives. Nancy is our mother. We are her children. She is our beacon. She holds fast to joy in all of life's circumstances. She chooses joy day after day. Despite having already passed through great trials of pain and grief, we are always going to be merely human. Just normal human people who need our mom. Mama, if you're listening, we need you to come home. We miss you.
Our mom is our heart and our home. She is 84 years old. Her health, her heart is fragile. She lives in constant pain. She is without any medicine. She needs it to survive, and she needs it not to suffer. We too have heard the reports about a ransom letter in the media. As a family, we are doing everything that we can. we are ready to talk. However, we live in a world where voices and images are easily manipulated. We need to know, without a doubt, that she is alive and that you have her. We want to hear from you, and we are ready to listen. Please reach out to us. Mommy, if you are hearing this, you are a strong woman. You are God's precious daughter, Nancy. We believe and know that even in this valley, He is with you. Everyone is looking for you, Mommy, everywhere. We will not rest. Your children will not rest until we are together again. We speak to you every moment, and we pray without ceasing, and we rejoice in advance for the day that we hold you in our arms again. We love you, Mom.
Love you, Mom.
We love you, Mom. Stay strong.
We love you, Mom. We love you.
I'm seeing comments that people are saying that Annie and the brothers are acting weird. They're not acting weird. You have to understand, not everyone's going to respond the way you want to respond. I disagree with that entirely. They're not weird. They're. Let me tell you something. My family, my sister, my older sister, she'll bawl her eyes out. Me, I probably might cry, but my other brother, he will not cry. He'll just be like numb. He'll be like, just like him. He'd be like, yeah, all right. It'll hit, but not now. Later, men respond different. Nothing strange about this. I'm gonna keep that as my opinion, and I'm gonna stand by that. Not everyone's gonna respond the way you do. Some people respond with crying. Some people are shocked. Some people are numb. They are family. They're hurting right now. Remember, she just literally went to Instagram. This video is gonna go viral. 12 minutes, 32,000 likes. I can't imagine the shares. And this could be somewhat embarrassing for them. This shit is crazy. Annie, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that so much. I'm going to make those two suspects. You could claim suspects. It's going to be your opinion. It's respected, artists. I respect that. But people respond different. You know what I'm saying? Like right now, I think what should be focused is what they said. What did Savannah just say in that message? Reach out. We're ready to talk to you. What is this, a sting? That seems pretty real to me. This seems more than real to me. I mean, for crying out loud, they just went back to the house. Experts are saying, what are they doing? I don't know what to say here. We're on day 4. Let me tell you this also, artists. I'm so sorry. I thank you for the super chat. Thank you. But I have to make my point very clear here. Here's what I am going to say. I think somebody said, why didn't they do this earlier? Let me tell you something right now. Right now. If the FBI, whatever agency told them not to make this video yet, and whatever criminals that see this and they're ready to come out, it don't have to be tied to the ransom. Or it could very well, it could be. We're waiting for it to be verified. But listen to what she just said. We're going to play that small section back. If they told them not to make this video yet, and now they're like, you know what? Because they go to no news or no presser. They're making this on their own. And then something happens to Nancy, yo boy. Because let me tell you this. Let's say that the ransom was real. And they're coming to me like, we want $100 million. These people got money. They got money. This family has money. But let me say this. If they can't do what they got to do, I just want to get my mom back. Money don't mean shit to me. Family does. My babies does. My wife does. Family does. I want to pay. And I want to get them back. So I don't know if they're working or they're not. It doesn't look like it in this video. It doesn't look like it. It doesn't. It doesn't. I got to get this out there.
It's not.
I can't even. Actually, I did something already. Haha. Hold on. Let me get this real quick. I'm going to put this out now, actually. Hold on, chat. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second.
We want to thank all.
There we go. There we go. Hold on.
We want to thank all.
Bro, they feds better get something quick. Get these criminals, these bad guys, whatever you want to call them. But this, no one expected this. I did not. Oh my gosh. This is such a curve on top of a curve. You would think. Okay, now I got to put this. She said, hold on. What did she say? I got it. I downloaded it full. How would I download? I could put it here, submit it. I got to make this video for Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok. Hold on. She said, I don't look at this, bro. All right, Chad, hold on real quick. Hold on. Fuck it.
This joy is going to be
Her home, her health, pain, suffer. We too have heard the reports about a ransom letter in the media.
You heard the reports of a ransom in the media.
As a family, we are doing everything that we can. We are ready to talk.
We are ready to.
However, we live in a world where voices and images are easily manipulated. We need to know, without a doubt, that she is alive.
Oh my God. Yo. Oh my gosh, bro. This is the proof of life. Authorities didn't send that. They didn't do that. This is the proof of life. This is the video. Oh my God, bro. How did I even miss that? This is the proof of life. That fucking ransom note is looking legit now. Now it is. Now it is. This is what I was talking about when we heard about the ransom note. This is exactly what I was talking about. This is what I was talking about. I told you they're going to make a video about proof of life. And look, they're coming out of their own volition. They're coming out and doing this. We want proof of life. This is it.
And that you have her.
They need to know that. That's why in the ransom note, it said, okay, we can describe this. So what did they take to it in that house? Maybe they took what was. Yo. Maybe they took what was broken in the house. Maybe, possibly. Savannah, that's the same time. It's the same time, right? It would make what was broken. What was broken, it wasn't. It was a multitude of things. What was touched, they took a different stuff. They even took a tripod. So if they're asking for proof of life, which they haven't been they wasn't. The ransoms was yesterday. Today was them going to the house. They took a multitude of things, though, different things. But why didn't they do that at the beginning? Oh my God, investor, what was y'all doing? Oh my God, that lady was right in the news. She was right. She was right. Why did they do that to the house? Why did they do that?
We want to hear from you, and we are ready to listen. Please reach out to us. Mommy, if you are hearing this, you are a strong woman. You are God's precious daughter from you, and we are easily manipulated. We need to know, without a doubt, that she is alive and that you have her. We want to hear from you, and we are ready to listen.
The tripod was to make this video. No, I don't think so. That just left. That just left. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't know. I don't think so. They didn't just. They could just use anything else. They didn't need to go back to the scene to get a tripod. They're not gonna do all this. You know. I don't know. I don't think that was it. I don't think that was it. Plus, that's the mother's house. Why would the tripod be in there? They can go to Annie's house. I don't nah. And I don't know, but I don't think it was that just left. That just left. And this video dropped. When those cars left, the video dropped like a few minutes later. I don't think so. Okay, let me chat. I'm gonna have to get this out there. You guys gotta give me a second real quick. So I am.
She's funny, spunky.
Okay, we're going to the news. Let's get this.
She has grandchildren that adore her and crowd around her and cover her with kisses. She loves fun and adventure. She is a devoted friend. She is full of kindness and knowledge. Talk to her and you'll see.
The light is missing from our lives. Nancy is our mother. We are her children. She is our beacon. She holds fast to joy in all of life's circumstances. She chooses joy day after day. Despite having already passed through great trials of pain and grief, we are always going to be merely human. Just normal human people who need our mom. Mama, if you're listening, we need you to come home. We miss you.
Our mom is our heart and our home. She is 84 years old. Her health, her heart is fragile. She lives in constant pain. She is without any medicine. She needs it to survive. She needs it not to suffer. We too have heard the reports about a ransom letter in the media. As a family, we are doing everything that we can. We are ready to talk. However, we live in a world where voices and images are easily manipulated. We need to know, without a doubt, that she is alive and that you have her. We want to hear from you, and we are ready to listen. Please reach out to us. Mommy, if you are hearing this, you are a strong woman. You are God's precious daughter, Nancy. We believe and know that even in this valley, He is with you. Everyone is looking for you, Mommy, everywhere. We will not rest. Your children will not rest until we are together again. We speak to you every moment, and we pray without ceasing, and we rejoice in advance for the day that we hold you in our arms again. We love you, Mom.
Love you, Mom.
We love you, Mom. Stay strong.
We love you, Mom. We love you.
That's the third time that I've been able to listen to that, and I heard a couple of things in there, and I want to hear what you have to say. But what I heard was, in the beginning, it seemed as though they are saying to the potential kidnapper, the abductor of their mother, you know, she's a very special woman. She's our mother. She's religious. She has cardiac problems. She needs her medication so she won't be in pain and can't survive without it. And then they say, we're willing to listen to you, but we need proof of life.
Right.
We need to know that she's still alive. And then they finish by talking directly to their mom and saying, if you're watching this somehow out there, we will not give up, and we love you, and you're our, and they called her mommy.
Yes.
You know, I think that that is just the raw emotion of this moment where they are, you know, she's Savannah Guthrie. She's the face of the Today Show. But ultimately, she is Nancy Guthrie's daughter. Yeah. And right now, she feels lost, as do the rest of the kids.
Yeah, and in that statement, just kind of filling in some of the blanks that we don't really have from law enforcement, because they haven't really been releasing a lot. There were rumors that there were some ransom notes that were sent out. They have not confirmed that, but they did say she was kidnapped. She was abducted from her home, but did not confirm that they were in contact with anybody. But as you can hear her saying, she's saying, we are open to talking to someone about, you know, we want her back. We are willing to work with you. We will do whatever it takes to have her. We also know that law enforcement today came back. Initially, they had, you know, done the investigation at Nancy Guthrie's home. They had left, and then now they were back today putting up crime scene tape, and they also had some canines that were there searching the home. They took some backpacks from inside the home. So clearly, it sounds like they got some new information, and they needed to go back to the home and do some more investigating.
We were joined earlier by Gil Carrillo, the detective who broke the Night Stalker case in Los Angeles. And I asked him about police coming back to the house after they released it to the family. And he said that's extremely unusual. They must have learned something, because they came out earlier today and we had coverage of this. They put crime scene around the mother, Nancy Guthrie's home, and we're in the backyard investigating something. What it is, we don't know. But then around just before 6 o'clock, they took the crime scene tape back down. So whatever it is was resolved in one way or the other.
Yeah, of course. We don't know when law enforcement is going to give another update. But again, we heard that statement there from Savannah Guthrie. Of course, we're going to stay on top of this investigation. We have a newscast coming up at 7 o'clock that will be streaming on 12+. We hope that you will join us there for more on this missing case of Nancy Guthrie. Thanks for watching, everyone.
We're going to start taking some phone calls. We're going to be taking some phone calls. Well, we're going to do Discord. Whoever wants to speak live on the air, everyone is welcome. If you remember, you do get that priority. So let me know. I miss Super Chats. I'm sorry. I'm trying my best here. SoCal Mom, when the daughter was missing, I was numb. I couldn't talk, eat, and I was sick to my stomach. Exactly. SoCal, exactly. Exactly. Like, people respond different. I'm not going to pay attention. Mo, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Mima, thank you so much. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for the super chats. That means a lot to me. Okay, this is, yeah. All right. I have to put out another video. Oh, boy. I should just post it on Twitter. I hate fucking Twitter X. Stupid. I should just post it just to share it out. Okay, I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying to see if there's another. Oh, wait a minute. There is. Oh, yeah. It's already out. Okay. Lock in, y'all. Lock in. CBS is on it, too.
Host Savannah Guthrie has posted to check it out. But let me just tell you how.
A video on social media. This is the first time we're hearing from her and her family. This just came in. We want to share it with you right now. Let's take a listen.
Okay, so I'm gonna skip this. We listened to it already 4 times.
We love you, Mom. Stay strong.
We love you, Mom. We love you.
A powerful family's plea. That is the first time that we are hearing from Today host Savannah Guthrie and her sister and her brother. A plea to bring her mother home, specifically talking to whoever out there may have her or have information, and also a heartfelt message to their mother, who they adore and love, and say that she is the center of their family. You can tell just by their emotion that they are torn, but they are trying to do their best to send a message out to whoever needs to hear that. Again, this is someone who has been in the media, Savannah Guthrie, for decades. This is the first time that she has to now talk about her own mom 4 days after she went missing and is now reported kidnapped. And all this new information coming in, the family trying to sort it out and deal with detectives and the FBI and the news reports that are circulating, some that may be true, some that maybe not true, a ransom note that is circulated as well. But again, that was the first time that we heard from the family in that social media post, and we played it for you in its entirety, and we'll continue to do that throughout CBS News 24/7 as the search for Nancy Guthrie continues. So we'll continue to follow this breaking news story and bring it to you just as soon as we get new information and just as soon as it's warranted.
Our mom is a kind.
Damn, everyone is replaying this like so much.
Of goodness and light.
You know what? I think I'm gonna have to upload this myself, because if I gotta get this word out there for people. I just want to be part of the solution. I just want to help. I just want to help. I just want to help. Oh, snap, chat. Oh, wow.
Excuse me.
It's dark out there. The vigil is still happening. Again, I'm going to be taking some Discord phone calls. So join the Discord. Go say in the waiting lobby, give me your thoughts on this. Everyone give me your thoughts on this. Don't be afraid. Do not be afraid. Do not be afraid. Do not be afraid. Join the Cord. And we got 2 people in the waiting lobby. We got Redman and Walker. I got you guys. Thank you, Miss Meadows. I appreciate that. Yeah, I posted it on Twitter, but I gotta wait like 10 minutes for TikTok and Facebook. It's just how it works. And then I'm gonna post the video of its entirety on those platforms. So I'm just gonna give it a second. I think I'm gonna post it even on YouTube. Should I just clip this? Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Chat, we're gonna clip this. We're gonna upload it on YouTube, like even live. It's turned into a freedom fest. This is real life. This is scary, y'all. This is scary. Like, this is happening. It feels like, and I'm not joking around with you. It feels like a movie. This feels terrible. Like, this feels crazy. Like, you gotta have balls enough to put this out there like that. Out like this family, bro. I feel so bad. Like, my heart is like, this is terrible, man. I wouldn't want to wish this on nobody, bro. What turns me is that we don't even know what we don't even know what Nancy's going through right now, or whoever has her, How were they treating this lady to even know that the blood was on the floor and blood in the home? How were they treating her? Let alone she's even alive. The neighbors have to be frightened. Honestly, if I was part of the community, I would be. I would be too. I would be too. I'm sorry, guys. Give me 1 second, okay? Okay. All right. Let's go back to her Instagram and see what's going on. All right, she posted no update. The video has almost 200K views, likes. Everybody is God hoping to repay. We are praying for your beautiful mom. Sending love. Love you all. Praying. Bring her home. Bring her home. Continue to send love to all prayers and love. Faith, she is coming home to you all soon. Praying so much. Absolutely. It's good support, man. Good support. All right, let's take some calls. All right, let's go random. Hey, Pinkie Pie. You can unmute your mic, please. Pinkie Pie, you can unmute your microphone. Pinkie Pie, Pinkie Pie. Okay. No. No. Pinkie Pie testing. Nope. Okay. Next. Walker, you can unmute your microphone. What's going on, Walker?
Hey, oh, just a minute. I've got you.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, I'm doing good. So, quick question. Well, I guess not question. So, in the video, they had said that at the sister's house, they went out and got the tripod out of the car. So, I'm thinking that that's when they figured out that the ransom note was all legit, and they're like, okay, you're going to have to actually talk to them. And because the people, the idiots, are going all out with TMZ and all those, I think they're going to have to do everything out in public from now on.
You ever since this video, you think that they're going to have to be completely transparent? Why? Why do you think so?
Because look where they sent the ransom note to. They didn't send it to them. They didn't send it to the police because let's just face it, that sheriff is horrible. If that was my mama, I'd be pissed.
Mhm.
But anyway, so no, I think everything is now going to be transparent. I think that once they get something back from whoever has the mom, I think everything is going to be going just like this out on Instagram. I don't think, obviously, I think it's going to go back to TMZ again, and then it's going to be the same thing again. TMZ is going to have to go out, get a hold of the family, get a hold of the FBI, and it's going to be this whole big show, unfortunately. And it shouldn't be, because obviously, for the family. But I really think whoever's doing this is doing this for attention and because of who the daughter is.
Right. So you think that do you think that this makes the ransom legit?
Yes. I think what happened is they went out, they found out it was legit because I think they said it was going to take a day and a half to get all the information back. They got all the information back and they're like, oh crap, this is actually true. Went back out to the house, and I think that they seen some of the stuff that maybe they missed or whatever because they went so fast. Went back out there and with what they have from the FBI, seen the stuff, and bada boom, I think it's legit.
Do you want to know what's one thing that nobody said in the comments? I'm quite surprised that they didn't hear. This is why I think that this is getting more serious. Did you not hear what Savannah said leading towards proof of life? You didn't catch what she said? She said,
and I think that's also part of it is obviously.
She said in the world of fake images and AI, she said that. You didn't hear that?
Oh no, I did hear that, and I think that's why she said it is because one, I mean, they can the FBI can only do what the FBI can do. Yes, they can say it's it came from somebody that they're obviously they haven't talked to them, but what I'm saying is I think that they think it's legit enough to go this route. Does that make sense?
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Okay, yeah. This is just such a curveball, when I first heard it, once I heard her say in the world of fake imagery, I'm ballparking it. When she mentioned it, I'm like, she's going to ask for proof of life.
And she had to.
Yeah.
She had to. I mean, they have to. They can't just take it at the letters, I think that that's the reason why she did it. They're basically saying, okay, show your cards. Let's see. We need to make sure it's you, and we're really ready to listen. But I think if you go back and do it, not line by line, obviously, but if you read it, if you watch it, and then I don't know what's the word I'm looking for. If you pick it apart, you'll understand, I think, a little bit more about what she's trying to say I think she was giving some hints to the people that has the mom, just by what she was saying. It just little things picked up. So maybe I'm just dumb and
No, stop it. No. You're not dumb at all. No, you are. I hear your passion. I like my passion. I hear it.
I've been watching you and I've been doing this all day, and I put something in there when I seen that lady's. I'm like, I need your help because she was saying so much in that interview last night about the brother-in-law, and there was just some stuff in there that they're like,
oh yeah, what are your thoughts on the brother-in-law?
I don't think it's him. But another reason, why didn't they put him on camera? You know what I'm saying?
Well, I look at it as this is the primary family. This is you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like it's the first circle of family. It's the mother, daughter, and son. Not I mean, if that's the case, they could just put their girlfriends and husband. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't.
Sure. Yeah.
I think that's why. But
I don't think it's him. I mean, he would be. I mean, they were. And I could be wrong. I mean, they seem like from what everybody's saying, they were close knit. Everybody got along with everybody. I just don't. I think it's just like they said. It's just a red herring, and they were trying to throw us off. But I don't think it's him.
I mean, Annie's in the video. Annie's fine. She was just at the home with them. ICAC. So
yeah, and also cartels can get medication really easily.
I mentioned that yesterday. Remember that? Was you there?
Yeah. I think so. The cartel can get that medication so quick.
Well, I'm not gonna quick to say the cartel. I'm just
saying.
Right. I just want to keep an open mind. But you are.
No.
I talked about that. Yeah, I literally said that yesterday. I was like, if they left it, they want her alive, right? If the ransom though is legit, she was fighting because why is there blood there? If that's her blood, she fought him off. She was trying. I can't walk. Get off me. Get off me. Blood. So which means that she wants to live. She was signs of struggle. I mean, didn't they mention inside the ransom note that there was something going on in the living room? There was some signs, right? Broken items, something.
Right. And what I was going to say is when you're on blood thinners, or not blood thinners, I'm sorry, when you're on medication, your blood gets thin. You're going to bleed more. So I'm hoping and praying that maybe she went in the scuffle, that she cut herself or something. I'm trying to be positive, but
I'd rather you be realistic right now. Let's be realistic first.
Yeah.
Then say, I know we all want to be positive, but we want answers.
Yeah.
We're trying to figure this out. So far, we are on the right, we're on it. We're on it. We are. And I completely understand what you're talking about. Completely.
Okay, good.
But I'm not really familiar with this because I'm not on anything. Are you familiar with heart medication or anything like that?
Yeah. My grandmother was on it.
God forbid. I'm not trying to get personal. Please. Forgive me. I'm just seeing if you're aware of that. So, again, don't tell me anything personal about your life, but I'm asking people. They said she needed every 24 hours.
Correct. Yes. Because you can go, it depends on if her heart is beating too slow or too fast. So then that medication is regulating it. And then she has, they were talking about that she's also on blood pressure as well. So
she has high blood pressure. I think they said that.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So, I mean, those two right there, it's just, and then if you don't take it, you retain water. So then it's just, it's horrible. It's horrible.
Interesting. Thank you for telling me that. I got to put that on my notes. You're awesome. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, Walker.
All right. I'm AMC 1278 in the.
Oh, you're AMC. Oh, okay.
I am.
Well, AMC, you are doing phenomenal. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you for watching.
You do you. Thanks. Bye.
Okay. Who else we got? We had Major Moose in there. Major Moose, I don't know where you went. All right, Pinkie Pie. I'm going to try you again. Try to unmute your microphone, please. Pinkie Pie. Testing 1, 2. Unmute your microphone, please.
Okay.
There we go.
Can you hear me now?
I love your name, Pinkie Pie.
Oh, I was trying to talk to you before, but it kept saying that I didn't have permission.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. It's probably my fault. It's okay. You're so good. How are you?
I'm doing great.
Where you from?
I hope you are. I am from North Carolina.
Oh, I can hear it. North Carolina. I can hear it. Well, I hope you are having a beautiful, beautiful evening so far. So please give me your thoughts on this.
Okay, so I joined the chat late, or joined your stream late, and I kept seeing in the comments people asking about a tripod. So I'm so confused exactly what the tripod is about. Can you explain that to me?
It's nothing, like, I'm going to be honest with you. It's nothing serious. It's only serious if it, like, I'm going to put the time together. She posted this 55 minutes ago from right now.
Uh-huh.
So give me 1 second. Let me calculate this time. Hold on. Give me.
Okay.
Give me 1 second. Okay. I have you.
It's like, I'm wondering, was there some?
No, it's nothing. It's nothing too. I promise you, it's nothing too important. I promise you.
Okay.
Okay. So this video was posted at 8:22 p.m. Eastern time, which means she's in Arizona right now, which means it was 6:22 Mountain Time. That's when this video was posted. The whole gathering of the tripod, if I go back to my old video, hold on, give me 1 second. We were live. I went back. We saw them pack everything. They left. They cut the tape. Hold on, where's it at? I can't find it. So basically, let me tell you what the tripod situation was. The tripod thing was they said that the tripod was just used to just make this video. That's it. It's nothing too it's nothing that's vital in this case to know. What it can't, if let's just say if that's true, right? Let's say the tripod was used for this video. It would only indicate that she told them, hey, there's a tripod there. While you're already going in there, can you grab it for me? Or it can possibly, not even, it can indicate, which I do believe that I think that the investigators knew she was making this video. I think so, because she and the family are basically working with investigators. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
So they knew she was going to make this video. So what can that tell us? You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's the only thing about the tripod. That's it. That's it.
Okay. So
that's it.
see, like I hear you guys talking about the cartel and everything.
Okay.
But my mind also goes to,
you can
like,
say
I don't want to get political or anything like that, okay? But I'm just going to put this out there. There's so much stuff going on with ICE and all that stuff. I mean, like, what's the possibility that somebody grabbed her? Because everybody knows, you know, Savannah's political stance and everything, as like just a crazy, like,
it's okay. You can say it. You can, if you say, just say how you feel. I promise you, you're fine.
like you guys got Charlie Kirk, so we're gonna do this. I mean, I don't know. I'm just trying to think outside the box, like, of all of the different options out there.
Okay. So you're saying basically what happened to Charlie Kirk, that they,
I mean, and I'm not saying, I'm just using him as an example.
okay.
Like, the political tensions are so high. You know, you understand what I'm saying? Like, political tensions are really high. It's sad, but it's true.
Okay.
You understand?
Yeah. I'm here for it. I'm not judging. I'm listening. Don't be afraid. You're so good. Listen, don't pay attention to the comments or the video feed. Talk to me right now. I can see that you're a little distracted. Talk to me. You're fine. You think that they are doing this because it's motivated by political. It's politically motivated, correct?
Well, I'm just saying, you know, that could be an option besides the cartel. I'm trying to think of like all the options. People are focusing on the cartel. And you know, I don't know if it could be politically motivated. I'm just saying that's like another.
It's a possibility. That's one avenue. Correct?
And yeah.
Are you okay? Are you distracted? Pinky, are you good?
Yeah.
Are you
I'm good.
Oh, what are you doing? Are you paying attention to the comments and the feed?
No, I'm paying attention to you and to the feed. I got
Don't
you on
pay
my
no
big
mind to the
screen
feed.
TV,
I promise you.
so I can see comments.
Talk to me. Don't worry about the. I promise it works better like this when during the conversation. Pay attention to not the feed right now. Have a conversation with me. So politically motivated. That's just one avenue. It could be possibly cartel, you're saying, or non-related to both, right?
That's correct.
Yeah. I listen.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. And this is going to make you feel better. Do you just see what Savannah just did on her Instagram?
No, what did she do?
You didn't see the video that I have next to me? Did you see this video?
Yes, I watched that video.
Does this seem something straight out of a movie that you will only see in a movie?
It does.
It
really
does, right?
I mean,
so I am not going to judge you saying that this is politically motivated or cartel, because let me tell you something. How dramatic things are going and how serious it is, bless this family, I would never knock that out. So don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Don't you find it strange, though, also that, you know, the whole thing with the brother-in-law came up today and you see the sister sitting there and she's so stoic?
Actually, no. The whole brother-in-law situation came out yesterday. We covered it last night.
Okay.
Yes. And I'm going to be honest with you. The whole, we talk about Tommaso, right?
Yeah, yeah.
The thing about with Tommaso and Annie, you know, am I to say that then if it was Tommaso, why would they make this video?
Right. It's strange to me. The whole thing is strange. Something about this just doesn't feel right.
You know what? Can I explain what it is? Can I tell you that feeling, what you have?
Absolutely.
It's not cognitive dissonance. You're not struggling between anything to make you feel this way. There's nothing that any contradiction happening. You want me to tell you what you feel?
Yeah.
It's surrealism. It's surreal that you only see this in the movies. When the fuck you ever, somebody in the comments just said, I can't believe this is happening in my lifetime. Have you ever heard of anything like this?
No.
You're at disbelief. You're like, whoa, wait a minute. This is happening. You're confused. You're like, what is going on?
And I feel like that the whole ransom note is true. I mean, I got you on my widescreen TV right now, and I'm looking at Savannah's face and just her. I mean, you can feel that pain.
Yes, I'm there with you. You can feel it.
I want to cry with her.
Oh, you can. It's okay. Yeah, of course. It's okay. Yeah, you can.
I can't even imagine if someone.
Doesn't this make you want to? Doesn't this want to make you just want to hug your mom even more because some people don't got it like that, like others?
Absolutely.
Exactly. I think that we need to take our time to remember what we have, what other people. One day it might disappear. Look at this family. You understand that?
Yeah. Yeah. That's right.
Yeah.
I mean, we take for granted, like this world that we live in is so crazy. You just never know what could happen,
Yeah. Something like this, like legit, you see in the movies, but this is real life. This is actually happening. And that's the feeling you're getting because your brain can comprehend, hey, this is what I watch on TV, but it's happening in real life. So you're confused. You're shocked. Even yourself as an audience watching this, like, I can't. Do you ever hear those words? I can't believe that. I can't believe this is happening when you watch this.
Yeah.
There you go. There you go.
And that could also be why the reward amount is so low, because there is definitely legitimacy to this claim that why post a big reward if these people are really legit and want millions in Bitcoin.
Yeah. And you know what else no one is thinking about?
What? What's that?
They didn't change the reward amount this whole time.
No. And did you see not too long ago about the group of kids that stole some billionaires' Bitcoin and they got away with it for months? And they were able, and the guy who they stole their Bitcoin, he hired a private investigator, like the FBI and stuff didn't track them, but this private investigator did. So, I mean, Bitcoin and crypto can go untraceable for a long periods. I can't remember exactly how that all went.
Well,
but
are you talking about what happened in New York City?
No, there was these group of kids, like not kids, but young adults.
What city this happened in? What city and country? Was it Canada?
I don't know if it was in Canada, but they caught the guys in Florida. They were buying mansions.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yes.
And everything.
I know what you're talking about.
With stealing millions of Bitcoin for a long time. So I could see somebody going that avenue because you could probably get away with it for a while.
So the thing how it works,
I want to
Pinky,
see.
let me try to explain it to you how it works. Crypto, you have an address, right? Let's say it's a an address to a phone or whatever. That address is your wallet. Let's say that's just your bank account, your checking account. Somebody could easily send money in, right? But you can't just call a bank and be like, "Oh, can I get that back?" Or I want to charge back. I want this. It's there. It's in there. Now wallets are public, but the names on the wallet, well, that's a whole different ballgame. It doesn't have to be. It could be under. It could be a name. But here's the thing: what people don't know in the chat, if you're not familiar with crypto, when you receive Ethereum, Litecoin, Dogecoin, Bitcoin, that's the daddy of all coins. They can do these things where if you get 100 million, 300 million, a billion, whatever it may be, you can actually they have different methods of trying to retrieve that Bitcoin. You can either put it in a cold wallet. You can mix it. It's called tumbler or mixers. Mix it in with other different monies, and it makes it very difficult to trace. Very difficult. And there's even methods out right now that I don't even know. That's secret. It is. That's a fact. That you get crypto and they make it seem untraceable. But there are things that are public information, like the blockchain, the transaction, the address. That's public information. But how to get that out of money, they have to do multiple methods, or there's a new method to get this money. That is why when I said this at the beginning, when they asked for Bitcoin, I was like, oh shit, this is serious.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking on the internet right now and I'm trying to find it. It was in August that it happened. They stole $243 million. God, I watched a video about it not too long ago, too.
That's not the only video. What happened in New York, that has something to do with Bitcoin. What happened to the cryptocurrency, 333 million in 2025. So all this that's happening with people scamming and taking crypto, it's easy. But doesn't it inspire criminals to be like, if they can do it, so can I?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Now, okay, so TMZ said that they were able to validate that was a valid address for the crypto.
They can only hold on. They can only validate an address because it's public. And they are correct. They are correct.
It's crazy.
Yeah. But thank you, Pinky. I'm gonna give one more person a chance, okay?
Thank you so much. Okay, take care.
Take care, Pinkie Pie. Bye.
Bye-bye.
All right. Let's give one more person a try. Major Moose. It's the Moose on the Loose.
Hey, what's up, Nov?
It is the Moose on the Loose.
Yeah. So I was thinking.
Hold on, Moose. Hold on. First of all, I want to hold on, Moose. Hold on. I want to first say thank you. Thank you, Moose, for everything you do. Being in the comments, being a member, you support the channel. I just want you to understand that. I want to take the time.
I want you to understand though that you're awesome. You're like the best podcast out there.
Listen, man. I appreciate that, but I can't take the full credit. I can't. It's because what you do for me, Moose, is what keeps me. Literally, it keeps me going. So you can thank me, but at the end, I thank you. I mean that, brother, for real.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Deserve it though.
Thank you. I appreciate that. All right, let's get down to business. All right, Major Moose on the Loose, ladies and gentlemen. All right, brother, tell me right now, thoughts.
Yeah.
Thoughts on this. Tell me.
Yeah, so I'm not going to be too long. As soon as this story came out, and I was like, I almost thought for sure that it was going to be a ransom situation. And it's funny how it all played out. And, but yeah, it's It's horrible. I hope we can find that lady, and hopefully they can, provide proof of life. That's the main thing right now, is proof of life.
That is very true. I've been saying this yesterday, brother, but I'm just
Yep.
afraid because of the blood and also her medication. That's a problem.
Right.
Yeah.
And I don't know if they took maybe they took some of her pills from, for her to get by and left, the bottles at the home. But yeah, that previous caller you had was the cartels can get access to meds. That is true. Yes, that is very true. I worked law enforcement for 12 years in the county just north of Pima.
Bro, you never even said
County.
this. What?
Yeah. I worked there for 12 years. But anyways, it's very easy to get those meds. And hopefully, let's just hope that they are giving them to her.
Damn, I think I can ask you a couple questions now.
Right? Yeah.
For people that are non-cartels, you think it's easy to access medication? Like, let's just say there's somebody in this country that is doing this.
Well, it might be someone in this country, but maybe have connections to the, cartels, which they can get anything. The cartels can get anything, basically.
So you strongly feel like the cartels are behind this?
Or if she needs anything else, the cartels can get that. Yes.
So you strongly believe it's the cartels, right?
That is my main theory. Yes.
Yeah, of course, dude. It's welcome. I mean, again, I don't negate that. That's a huge possibility. 65 miles away from the border. She's alone, 84-year-old woman. She's vulnerable. They have access to medications. They want Bitcoin. Cartel deals with Bitcoin now. Yes.
Right.
Yes, they do.
I don't know anything about Bitcoin, but yeah, that seems like it would be like the most reasonable thing to do, besides getting, like a bunch of cash. Oh, that's traceable.
No, that's all.
I don't know how.
That's
how
too
much,
messy. That's too messy.
Bitcoin is traceable. Yeah.
Yes, exactly. You got it. Yeah, exactly.
So, but yeah, but anyways, about the tripod though, I was thinking that I thought that the intruders took the tripod, but that was my mistake. I'm sorry about that.
No,
I thought it was I thought it was missing from the home, but you all said that it was taken out, and the media saw that. So, but because I was thinking maybe if they took the tripod, then they're going to have a video set up for maybe possibly to show proof of life. But let's just hope. Let's just pray that she's still alive, man.
Yeah, like somebody said that. Somebody mentioned that it is true though. It's common sense that every day goes by, it gets unlikely.
Right.
And
I feel for the family so much. It's just horrible.
It is. It is. Oh, by the way, if the legitimacy of this ransom note, again, another thing no one is talking about, by the way, you know that in the ransom note, they said, if I don't get this, this will happen.
Yeah. So what does that mean?
You want me to tell you what that means? I'm going to tell you what that means. If you kidnap an 84-year-old woman, right, and all of America is on a frenzy, a high-profile co-host of a show, Today's Show, right? They make a lot of money. This family makes money, and someone committed this big of a crime. You mean to tell me that if they don't send the Bitcoin, we're just going to poke her with a toothbrush? No. I'm pretty sure we all know what they said in that ransom note. They said, if we don't get that Bitcoin, but here's the thing though. The one thing that's left out is the time. We don't know about that. What we do know, Harvey mentioned it. He said that if you don't get this and that will happen. So we know it ain't good.
Right.
We're missing the time. Time is what matters. And if I was to make a theory, it'll be investigators didn't have enough time in that window to further do an investigation. She needed to do this video now.
Right.
Time is running out because if it ain't the criminals' time, it's going to be, God forbid, Nancy's time.
Right. Yep.
This is a bad situation overall.
Yes, it is. So.
Yeah, man. Major moves, dude. You are awesome, man. You know the chat loves you, right? You used
your
them.
Chat's been pretty decent, so yeah.
I know.
Listen, I love the chat. I love the chat.
You know,
Everybody in chat's good. I know you had to dump a couple, bad hombres today.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that, dude. It's
anyways,
it's just
no,
trolls,
that's
brother.
good.
It's trolls.
Right. Yeah. But yeah, but you're doing good. I love watching, your true crimes and all that stuff. This is really a big deal. So, but yeah.
Can I ask you a
Keep
question?
covering it. And hey, yeah.
Why do I get the feeling you feel the same thing as what Pinky feels? Like you can't believe this is actually really happening.
I can't believe it.
Yeah.
It's like it's like the movie Ransom.
Yo, wait a minute.
It's like that.
Yo, oh my gosh. Didn't that just drop? I think I just seen that.
Yeah. But no, this is like, this is it's hurt. It hits close to home because my kids live in Phoenix, Arizona, and like I said, I worked law enforcement for 12 years in Phoenix, but yeah, this is crazy.
Yeah, it is, man. Let's just pray.
I just hope we can. She's still alive. They really need to show proof of life before anything can happen. But anyways,
they do.
Thanks, Nova. I really appreciate this.
You are so welcome, brother. Man, we love you. Stay in the chat. Stay involved. And I got your honey bun sound effect. I do, man, and I made that for you, bro, because I just want to show my appreciation that someone that you could someone in the chat that gets the chat going and you support me,
right,
brother. You don't know how much it means a lot to me. You don't know, bro. Trust me.
You're a good dude.
Thank you, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate that.
I know. All right, chat.
All right, Major Moose.
Bye.
I got some wonderful people in these comments, bro. Like, I truly do not deserve any of you. Like, I have people like Pinky and Walker and Moose. Like, y'all legitimate are just some really good people. Like, you just heard Moose. He sounds like a sweet, good man. I tell you, it's people like that. Like, talk about a catch, right? It's crazy, bro. Tabitha, can we welcome Tabitha to the family, guys? When people become members, let's welcome them. They are part of the Novesity Nation. You know what I'm saying? Let's welcome them. Let's welcome them. If you got that badge, if you got that crown, I just know that I appreciate you so much for that. First of all, let's take Mustard real quick. She sent 5 gifted. She said that one was for Moose. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, Mustard. That's the mother nature of the chat. Mother nature of the chat. Mary, love you, Moose and Novesity. We love you too. Mary, we love you too. You know we love you. Oh, stop it. I'm new here. I'm wondering why it took me so long to find this channel. Well, Paula, let me tell you how this system works. If you have below 100,000 followers on YouTube don't push channels out like this. They don't. Not as much. But if you have 100,000 subscribers and a check mark, you get pushed out 3 times as much. So you ever follow someone with over 100,000 followers and they get way more subscribers and reach and everything? It's because YouTube features them 3 times, if not 5 times more than someone who is small like me. But I'm not small. I've been on doing this for years, but on Facebook. So that's why. But don't worry. Once we get to 100K subscribers, all hell is going to break loose. I promise you. My reach will be phenomenal. You get to say you was here from the beginning, though. Lena.
Hello.
Hi. Oh boy, it's Lena.
Hello there, Nove.
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm doing better now that I'm talking. So yeah, where are you from?
New Jersey.
Hello, family.
Hey, neighbor.
How are you? You doing all right? You
I'm
watching the
doing good.
podcast?
Yeah.
Okay, that's great. So tell me, what's your thoughts on it? Talk to me.
So I just wanted to point out one thing that I haven't heard anybody mention, that let's not forget she has that pacemaker. So it's very easy to know whether or not she's still alive. Her doctors have access.
So how would they know with a pacemaker if she's still alive?
Because the doctor accesses it remotely to check the heart rhythm.
Right.
So,
right. So
he's able to do that. I don't know as far as HIPAA. I don't think the family is able to just ask the doctor, but because this has become a legal issue, I'm thinking that the FBI might be able to get that information from the doctor.
Interesting. So with the okay, I'm going to ask you directly. What do you think they have as results to this pacemaker?
No, I think that Savannah and the family might know for sure that she is still alive.
But how can they if they're only asking for proof of life now? You get what I'm saying?
They definitely, I'm sure they know because the doctor knows.
Well, that's only right. But okay, what I'm saying to you is that if they would know that it's proof of life, if let's just say she's alive right now,
Mm-hmm.
and the doctor has that information, right? Let's just say if they have that.
Mm-hmm.
In the video, they were asking for proof of life. You get.
Yeah, I think that they want to know that these people have her for sure. You know what I mean?
Okay, because
Like
I'm
they wanna
wondering the
see
pacemaker
physical proof.
cannot be working, but she can still be alive.
I don't think so. I don't know, because the pacemaker is what keeps the rhythm of the heart, you know?
Okay. So do you think that this pacemaker is the centerpiece of all this?
Do I think what?
That this is a great question, by the way, Lena. Very good. Do you think that this is like the most important piece?
I do. I think behind the scenes that they know that she's still alive, and that's why she's now coming forward to work with these people who wrote the ransom letter, because I think at first maybe they didn't believe that these ransom letters could be real. But maybe it took time to get back the information about the pacemaker. They know she's still alive, and now they're willing to cooperate.
At the beginning, did you believe that the ransom note was real?
I wasn't sure because there's a lot of trolls.
That's what I keep telling people. Forget the worry. Like I always tell people, don't let others influence you. Work around, but there's going to be a couple of bad eggs in there. Forget about the trolls. Forget about.
Right.
Watch what I'm showing you and come to your conclusion. How do you feel?
Exactly.
You know, how do you feel? Like, you know, what do you believe? You know, when I talked about the ransom note, people were like, they were not even believing anything. They weren't believing nothing. But it's good to have your own opinion. But I was trying to tell people the legitimacy of this ransom. They were so sure that they were like, we can tell you what's broken in that house. We can tell you what she was wearing. I'm like, whoa, why would you mention that? You know, that's kind of serious.
Right.
And now she's like, we need proof of life. Not saying that, you know, technically there's a small window for the ransom note to actually not be real. You know that, right?
Yeah.
There's a small little chance right now that the ransom note could still be like bull crap. It is a small window, though. I would say like a good 15, 20%, because she's asking for proof of life. we're ready to talk. She didn't say, we're ready to meet your demands. She didn't say that.
Right.
So, we got to, that's what I'm saying. Context, vocabulary, specific words, even nuances is key to an investigation.
Exactly. I agree.
Look at Lena. Look at you. Look at you. little investigator Lena. I see you.
It was nice talking to you, Nov.
It's been a pleasure. And I'm actually going to take what you said to consideration with the pacemaker. You got me thinking a little bit on something. Look at that.
Right?
She's like, right? I could do it too. She's like, right? Ew, she got the Latina attitude. She's like, right? I could do it too, no. I could do my little podcast called Crying with Lena.
I wish.
You can do it, girl. You got me thinking about the pacemaker. So, thank you so much. I appreciate you so much, and for always watching.
I love hanging out with you after work and the family.
Oh, of course. Thank you so much. Until then.
All right. Bye, Nov.
Bye-bye. Wonderful callers. Wonderful. You guys are incredible. Absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. All right, chat. Do me a big favor. If you are new, please hit the like button. Or if you have been here for a while, I'm pretty sure one of you forgot. It's just one of you. One of you's like, okay, fine, Nov. I'll hit the like button. Hit the like button. I would appreciate that so much. Definitely hit that like button. Share this out. Subscribe if you're new. What we're going to do now. No, a pacemaker is not a tracking device. That's very true. It's not. We know that. We know that. Why is the tripod so important here? I swear to God, I did not make it important here. I don't know what's going on. I literally did not even talk about the tripod.
We want to thank all of you for the prayers for our beloved.
Love you, Mom.
We love you, Mom. Stay strong.
We love you, Mom. We love you.
I hope you guys are liking, sharing the video that I just posted on YouTube. I posted the video. Like it, share it. Do whatever you possibly can, guys, just to put this video out there. They need proof of life. People in the comments literally got this so wrong. They said this is not proof of life. Awesome. I shared it 9 times. Wow. You guys are incredible.
On behalf of our family, we want to thank all of you for the prayers for our beloved mom.
So that is the main message. I want to bring in News Nation senior national correspondent Brian Enton. He is at the Guthrie home in Arizona. I have it right. It's been reactivated as a crime scene. And did you pick up in that video? Obviously, they're working with authorities. And Savannah is obviously a lawyer and very savvy about these kinds of investigations. It did seem as though they have reason to believe their mother's still alive.
Yes, absolutely. And I mean, first of all, it's such a heartbreaking video. I've been so focused on the investigation all day. Just, I'm remembering what they're going through, hearing that. But also the fact that they said they're willing to work with someone ready to talk in terms of the ransom letter. And then I thought it was interesting. She mentioned, voices, sounds, and images can be manipulated. So I'm wondering if they've already received some kind of image
I don't
or
think
something,
the authorities
and they're
believe.
not sure if it's real.
I don't think the authorities believe it. What I'm hearing is they don't think they have any solid connect with anybody. They're just covering bases here. I think the social media yap is way ahead of where they are.
Yeah, makes sense. In terms of the house, this is Nancy's house behind me. You mentioned, there was a lot more activity. It was quiet for 36 hours, and then all of a sudden, what felt like out of nowhere, all of these trucks show up, and evidence recovery trucks. They roped off the whole house. We have drone video that shows the whole thing. And there were about a dozen officers that arrived. They had canines. They were searching in all of the grounds around the house. Yeah, there's the video right there, Chris. And then they were really focused on the garage, which was interesting, going in and out of the garage. They had evidence bags. They were here for about 2 hours. They packed up, they left, and then they took all the crime scene tape.
We want to thank
you for watching. Subscribe below and download our new.
He thinks otherwise. He thinks that this is not legit. Como. He thinks it's not legit. Interesting. I would love to hear his side. I would love to understand why.
On behalf of.
Why does he think? I'm curious. This is interesting.
Guthrie's home. So we have some more details about what police were up to there this evening, just a short time ago, bringing sniffing dogs as well as bringing evidence bags out of the house afterwards. Have authorities given any further explanation as to what brought them back there again this evening?
No, we have not gotten. We tried speaking to some of the agents that were here on the ground. They wouldn't acknowledge any of the questions, obviously, and they were not going to explain what exactly they were doing. They were here for probably close to 2 hours, Jim. There were probably a dozen or so local sheriff's deputies as well as federal agents, but they spent close to 2 hours. They spent a lot of time around the back in the backyard going through that area, so our vantage point was rather limited for what we could see, but we know a lot of them were back there. We also saw them going through the garage into the home as well, and then bringing out, from what we could tell, at least once, several bags of brown paper bags of presumably evidence, and then all of that was taken away. But it's absolutely stunning that literally as that crime scene tape was coming down and the investigators here were leaving the scene of Nancy Guthrie's home, that Savannah Guthrie and her siblings released this excruciating video to watch. And you think of someone who's had such a storied career speaking in front of a camera. I can't imagine that for them that those had to have been the most painful words to have to utter into a camera that she's ever had to endure.
Oh, goodness, yeah. Excruciating is the right word. Ed Lavandera, thanks so much. Just back briefly to Andy McCabe before we go. So here we are 4 days out. You've just searched the home again, attempting to find more evidence. You brought sniffer dogs there. You apparently, in coordination with the family, whether you encouraged them, you certainly allowed them to make this plea. You have not, it does not appear they have communication, to our knowledge, with whoever took her, and they say that they don't have a suspect in mind. So what is your next step if you're the FBI?
Well, first of all, they have to keep the public relations game going. They have to get back out daily in the press conference, in front of the press, taking questions, but using those moments as an opportunity to put out information that will generate leads. Like, for instance, they have yet to post in the press conference a map, like a perimeter of the area, and make a direct appeal to people to say, if you live in this area or you were in this area on that evening, please call the sheriff's office and have a deputy interview every single one of those people. And then you have to go back to the basics, the neighborhood canvases, the canvases of
I think it's time to ask you guys one more question. Do you think the ransom note is legit now? Again, like I said, it's still a possibility. It's still a possibility. It is. It's a possibility. So I'm going to ask everyone in the poll, not in the comments, do you think the is legit? Yes, no. If you don't know, don't comment. I mean, don't select. All right. Major Moose with the 10 gifted subs. Moose, is that a honey bun? Wait, do I do the sound? Wait, damn, Major Moose, you're confusing me, bro. Major Moose again. It's just the moose. It's the moose on the loose. Can we do a hashtag moose, please, in the comments? Okay, the poll is out. Everybody vote right now. Everybody vote. Wait. Do you think the ransom note is legit? Most of the people thought it was no the last podcast. Well, what about today? We're going to wait till we get 1,000 votes, and then we're going to submit and see what the majority thinks. What does the public, the people, you, the chat, what do you think? Yeah, taking phone calls was amazing. High intellect people in the chat. High intellect. Sky, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Heartbreaking stories. So surreal. Hold on. I hope justice will prevail. Keep up the fire reporting. Also, side note, love you, Trump. I haven't done it in a while. We'll probably do that when we have a car chase. We'll do that when we have a car chase. Thank you so much, Sky. I really appreciate the super chat. That means a lot to me. Oh, whoa. I did not expect the votes to go in this direction. Whoa, that took a turn. That completely took a turn. Whoa, okay. That is, Okay, guys, we need 700 more votes. I didn't expect that. Moose, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Sky, thank you. I appreciate that. I'll do it. I'll do it. I promise. Let's get a card chase and we're going to go. Moose! Moose, let me play the sound, bro. Oh my God. That was back in the day when I used to play Call of Duty. Major Moose with the honey bun. Major Moose with the honey bun. Major! What are you doing, dude? You don't. I'm like, it doesn't matter what I say. He's going to be like, shut the F up. I do what I want. Trust me. Yeah. Netta, what are you doing here? I'm joking, Netta. I'm sorry. I just play with him.
Individuals at transportation hubs, things like that. Like, you've got to just go back and just literally beat the bushes.
And if you have, so you have something of a timeline with the information about the pacemaker, right? Last communication 2 a.m. So you can narrow your window for cameras that you look at. And I'm thinking, for instance, of the Brown University shooting, where it took them some time before they released that first image.
That's right.
And then they created kind of a potential path, and then there was another image, and you know, each thing helped move forward. I imagine that's at least a focus right now.
That's absolutely right. So, you know, you've got license plate readers up in different parts of the city, potentially places that are close to or places that might be along the approach or the exit from this neighborhood. Now you have a time that you know she was at least still in the residence as of 2 a.m. or whatever that time is on the pacemaker. So now you have a very targeted area that you can start like looking at those LPRs, building populations of people to be followed up upon and ruling them out one after another. It can take a long time. And of course, in this case,
that is true. That is true also. These reporters, they make very good. I'm over here. I can't knock them out. It's very true. Oh, they're talking about News Nation put out another report. Yeah, we gotta knock this out. How long we've been? 3 hours and 25. I've been streaming this long, and no one said nothing in the chat. Dude, I'd be streaming for hours, dude. Netta, don't get me started. Netta, throw you out of here. Let me see, chat. Hold on. Savannah. Yeah.
Ashley here. What is striking to me about this, Ashley, is this is what should have been done
I forgot about that.
Sunday and Monday, and the idea that you had somebody who was abducted, they knew they were abducted, and the police tape came down, and anybody who wanted to walk up to that front door, as some of our crews did to get video and the like, were able to, and now they just came back. I think it just sort of underscores the bizarreness and the, I don't know, what is it? I don't want to say lack of competence, but perhaps the peculiarities of how the police have handled this over the past 4 days.
There have been a couple of peculiarities. I give them grace because it's a lot when the national media descends upon your small community that's pretty safe. I think, Leland, the last big thing that happened here was Gabby Giffords was shot over a decade and a half ago. And they're tap dancing in real time, trying to answer questions, trying to be maybe as transparent as they can, while at the same time trying to forward think the integrity aspect of what they're going to need in the investigation. So I always give the police grace when it comes to that. Heck, you and I make mistakes live on air, but I do think it's odd that we've had multiple stories multiple times from the same jurisdiction. We don't know who dropped Nancy Guthrie off at this point. It's either Annie and her husband Thomasall, or it's the husband, and that's all three sort of come from the sheriff. The sheriff had to walk back the fact that she was dragged from her bed. It was something the sheriff said. And the next day he had to put out a statement saying, well, I didn't think you take me literally. So it's a...
Yo, oh my God. Yo, that is the most... Yo, hold on real quick. Whoa, wait a minute. Listen, Sheriff Chris, I'm going to speak to you real quick about something. You have... Listen, again, I'm not the type of guy to knock out law enforcement. I don't do that, bro. I don't do that. You know what I'm saying? I don't do it for not law enforcement, but anyone, especially when it comes to a situation like this. But you are you are leading. You got to be this is what, didn't I just tell you this a couple days ago? You're taking questions and you're brushing people off like a breeze, nothing. You're not going to say things straight when you're talking fast. You're thinking fast. He's like, oh, yeah, we don't know my team. He made yet another mistake. How can you afford to make mistakes in such an early investigation, but at a crucial and critical moment? Jesus Christ. What are we doing? And then just to set the perimeter? Because of what? You have people who are retired, experts watching this, and they're like, we don't know what the fuck they're even doing. How can you make a mistake like this? Why did you open up this area? Shitting. I'm saying it like it is. Shitting on the investigators. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Honestly, I'm for it because you need to take accountability. This is someone's life, someone's mother. God, it's past the 72 hours. You got a report. You got a co-host, News Nation, Ashley Banfield, calling you out even on that, which I agree yet again. Well, I didn't think you may take that literally. What the fuck you mean? This is a serious shit. Get it straight.
Some things are a little off, but again, the grace because it's moving quickly. All three sort of come from the sheriff. The sheriff had to walk back the fact that she was dragged from her bed. It was something the sheriff said. And the next day he had to put out a statement saying, well, I didn't think you take me literally. So it's some things are a little off.
Yes, again, it is off.
Grace because it's moving quickly. I agree with you. I don't think this crime scene should have been unsecured after about 30 hours. But there's a lot to
30 hours. Immediately they wrapped it up. That's wild. Just to come back. Yeah, okay. Denise, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. I appreciate that comment. John Doe says that it looks like a hostage video, but I think he was implying it was done to cover bases of desperation. Huh. Okay, John Doe. Huh. Mustard, I'm not going to read your comment. I'll tell you why. Okay.
There that is very troubling, clearly.
Okay, so in terms of timeline right now, there are reports that the last time Mrs. Guthrie, the older Guthrie's pacemaker, talked to her cell phone, pinged her cell phone, was at about 2 a.m. on Sunday morning. And then she was reported missing around noon on Sunday. So conceivably, whoever took her had quite the head start. This just now in the past minute or so, Ashley, from the President of the United States on Truth Social. I spoke directly with Savannah Guthrie and let her know that I am directing all federal law enforcement to be at the family's and local law enforcement's complete disposal immediately, in capital letters. We are deploying all resources to get her mother home safely. The prayers of our nation are with her and her family. God bless and protect Nancy, President Donald J. Trump. Ashley, as you're looking at this right now from the stories you have covered, what are the things that the feds are needed for?
Well, especially in a community that doesn't traffic in this kind of business all the time, feds are amazing when they can descend upon a community like Pima County and bring their technical savvy. So, for instance, Brian Enton did some incredible reporting today about agents that he saw over at Annie Guthrie's house. That's Nancy Guthrie's other daughter, Savannah's sister, saying that the agents that were over at that home today and were there yesterday, today specifically, they had on jackets that said ICAC. Now, don't jump to conclusions yet. That is an organization called the International Crimes Against Children Task Force, but they are exquisite in their ability to do cell phone analysis and tech analysis. So the feds, to answer your question, are really, really good at that. They are also incredible with their laboratory resources. They can have things tested instantly at Quantico. They can just do a lot more than...
All right, chat, this is what I'm going to do. I am so hungry. I'm begging you, if you guys don't mind giving me like 1 minute, I'm just going to order some pizza. I hope that's okay. I am so hungry and it's 10 p.m. If you guys could just give me like 1 minute, please. I'll be back in 1 minute. I promise. All right. Somebody watch the chat. Somebody. You guys can vote amongst yourselves. Give me 2 minutes. Please, I'm begging you, please. But this video is so important. I don't want to just brush this off like that. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. All right, let's go back.
Well, especially in a community that doesn't traffic in this kind of business all the time, feds are amazing when they can descend upon a community like Pima County and bring their technical savvy. So, for instance, Brian Enton did some incredible reporting today about agents that he saw over at Annie Guthrie's house. That's Nancy Guthrie's other daughter, Savannah's sister, saying that the agents that were over at that home today and were there yesterday, today specifically, they had on jackets that said ICAC. Now, don't jump to conclusions yet. That is an organization called the International Crimes Against Children Task Force, but they are exquisite in their ability to do cell phone analysis and tech analysis. So the feds, to answer your question, are really, really good at that. They are also incredible with their laboratory resources. They can have things tested instantly at Quantico. They can just do a lot more than a smaller county community can do that isn't practiced in the art.
Thank you for watching. Subscribe below and download our News Nation app right now on your phone, and you will get fact-based, unbiased news for all Americans.
A live look this morning. Morning over Tucson, Arizona, as the eyes of the nation are on this southwest city with the search for Nancy Guthrie continuing this morning. The mom of NBC News anchor Savannah Guthrie has been missing since Sunday as the FBI is now joining in the search for her. Now, in the past few hours, though, we've learned an alleged ransom note was sent to a local TV station in Tucson. According to investigators, that note contained details about the home and what Nancy was wearing the night she went missing. Right now, detectives are staying quiet about what they know so far in this case.
Thousands of people were killed.
We are following all leads we have. That's all I can tell you. We've got hundreds of leads, and it's from you that produce those leads by telling people we need help. And I'm grateful for that. But I'm not going to get into all that. We have a team designated to deal with all of our leads. They're looking into all of that.
Disadvantage some employees. We have put together a timeline right here based on what the police know so far. Saturday, 9:45 p.m. Nancy is dropped off at her home. Sunday morning, she doesn't show up for church. That worries, of course, some of her friends. Sunday at noon, the Guthrie family is notified by the friend she didn't come to church, and they immediately called police. And then you have Sunday night right there. The Pima County Sheriff's Department starts searching the area around her home. That house. And then you have morning.
Sorry, guys. I know there was two people talking at the same time. I apologize for that. My apologies. My apologies. Okay, we got some food ordering. 3 hours and 30 minutes. We have how many more we have left on this podcast? We're going to be streaming for 7 hours. I'm kidding. I'm not going to kill you with that. Double audio. Yeah. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I had to put the headphones on. I don't know unless I put the headphones on. But we're good now. We're good. I apologize. Okay. What are we working with here? Sorry, guys. I'm just trying to make sure I got up-to-date info. That's all up to date. Yep, we are all caught up here. We're caught up here. There is another video by Fox, and they are talking about it, but I don't want recycled information.
Investigator Bill Daley and Fox News legal analyst Greg Jarrett. Bill Daley, start with you.
Okay, so if we are going to understand, they're going to break down this video and explain to us what is going on here.
Yeah, certainly, Sean, an extremely compelling statement by the family members there. And just like to kind of start off by echoing some of the comments made earlier and just giving some of my experience in the private sector, more in international incidents like this, is that it's not that unusual that if someone is taken, and I believe in this case that the police, the FBI, as well as the family, have some sense that there could be some legitimacy, or I say some sense. Obviously, they're asking for kind of a proof of life. If they received anything at all, it may have been just even at best proof of possession, as we would call it. But I think in this case, the fact that it took a few days for these notes to arrive, whether electronically or however, we're not too sure exactly how they arrived, but it's not that unusual in actually international cases. I'm not suggesting this is international, but some of them require them to take the individual, the victim, to a safe location. So give them some distance, give them some time, give them some way to be able to communicate several days later. So it's not that unusual that something like this could happen. So I think that there are a couple of things adding up here that suggest that authorities believe there's some, at least a well-intentioned kind of communication out to the kidnappers, although I'm quite surprised that if in fact those notes were received the way we're suspecting they were received, there was no other way that they would be able to communicate as opposed to making just a general public statement.
Yeah, there is an urgency because Savannah's mother, Nancy, does need these medications. Stuart, let me go to you. And can we interpret this statement that we are ready to talk? We've heard the reports about a ransom letter, but we live in a world where voices, images are easily manipulated. We need to know without a doubt she is alive and that you have her. Now, you're the law enforcement expert. I'll ask you.
Okay, chat, hold on. It's looking like whatever you guys saw with that tripod actually wasn't, it looks like it wasn't even the families. It was the agents that was there. That's what that was. It's looking that way. Major. Bro. Can somebody stop this, man? How did I not see this? Oh, I was away, wasn't I? Major Moose. Thank you, brother. I appreciate. Major Moose. Thank you, brother. It's the Moose. It's just the Moose. It's the Moose. Can we get hashtag Moose on the loose in the chat? Moose!
That level of urgency, I interpret that law enforcement must have a pretty strong belief that kidnapping, ransom is a very strong possibility here.
Yeah, to your point, Sean, there's no doubt that the FBI believes that there is enough credibility that this evening there was a very measured statement collectively by the family. What I think is very unique and unprecedented, for the first time, the FBI, in coordination with other partners, utilized Instagram. I'm telling you here tonight, Sean, this.
Wow. So they're saying now that there's some legitimacy here when it comes to the ransom notes.
This case will be solved, but it will be as a result of technology that has been utilized by the FBI.
Yep.
In very special circumstances with respect to being able to go back and basically put back a timeline with respect to using these data points with pinpoint accuracy. It is by no coincidence that the choice or the mode of communicating with this person or these people, and the fact that it was done via Instagram was calculated with respect to being utilized as a potential way to surveil or uncover or to detect any possible individuals who may have some further information.
Greg Jarrett, you have covered a lot of cases with us here on this show, and you heard that statement from the family. We know the facts leading up to it. I think Nancy Grace's analysis was dead on. If they wanted to kill her or harm her, they would have done that right there in that house. And you've got to give a lot of credibility to the idea that what was sent to TMZ and another news outlet, obviously law enforcement has taken that very seriously. How do you see it at this point? There's a certain urgency. This woman, she's 84. She's not in the best health. She needs her medication.
Well, first of all, you could feel the agony and the torment and the desperation in the voices and faces of the children. And it was truly heart-wrenching. And I'm glad that the public at large can see that. Maybe it can motivate movement in the case. And I agree with you, Sean. I think the FBI, local law enforcement are taking the ransom demands at face value, although there is always a natural skepticism. The report by TMZ, it received a ransom note demanding Bitcoin, a level of sophistication, I agree. Another note apparently sent to the Tucson ABC local station. And there's always the possibility that some greedy, sick, twisted person unconnected to Nancy Guthrie is trying to take advantage of a tragedy by extorting money under false pretenses. So,
if that's legit, like let's say if that part is real, like this is some lunatic who's trying to take advantage of the situation. He just uploaded a Bitcoin address, but he's good at spoofing. He's so good at it. But he wants to take advantage of this situation. Let's just say that. Motherfucker, you better get 50 years behind bars, because that means that you had not only the family and the public and authorities, agents, everyone that's involved on the frenzy talking about what you did, but you have wasted resources, time, and, if you come to think about it, the family, you bring hope into them. Because all they have to do is give money. You understand what I'm saying, chat? Let's just say that this is not legit. This ransom note isn't legit. There's a small window that it's not. They're thinking, okay, listen, everyone, if we just pay them the money, we can get our mother back. Fuck money. It's their mother. I mean, we all agree, right? You would pay a shit ton of money. I would trade my life for my mom. There is no amount of money that represents life. Nothing. So the family is thinking, let's just give them all the money and they get their mother back. But if this is a twist, sick fucking joke, you just shatter the hearts of this family. And you deserve fucking life, if anything. Fuck that.
I think they're looking at both possibilities here.
Again, Moose, thank you so much, brother. This guy is incredible, man. Praying for the family. I think they went back because of the ransom note. Only the person knew what was in the house. Yeah. That and the family, and investigators, after it happened. But yeah. I think it might be. Yeah, Wilson is correct. They have plenty. Wilson, type that again, Wilson, so I could pin it. It's just correct. Correct. Absolutely correct. Everyone says prayers for the family. There is power in prayer. Well, let's do. Listen, if you can't do nothing but pray, right? Take that to nothing. I'll tell you that right now, especially times like this. For real. All right. Chrissy, thank you for the 10 on Cashapp. Chrissy says, inside job. Who's going to call? Wait, what? The Nove Buster. Oh, Chrissy Almond, you're so sweet. How you been, Chrissy Almond? Moose! Dude, what a honey bun! Dude, it was a honey bun through Cashapp. Dude, I appreciate that. Spend the, oh God. This man's gonna make me, my blood pressure's gonna get crazy, man. He's doing, I appreciate the support. Thank you so much, Moose. Hashtag Moose, man.
Another one.
Thank you for the support, brother. It means a lot to me. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Moose. Thank you. This Moose is gonna make me do a backflip and, man. Wilson, goodbye. Moose, man.
Statement by the children, Savannah in particular, the use of the language of manipulated voices and images was quite deliberate and probably inserted there by law enforcement, the FBI. Sadly, it does happen in high publicity kidnappings that, people try to take advantage and make money out of it. It is sad, but it happens. The other report that law enforcement returned to the home of the daughter, Annie, and her husband to question them yet again, that is not unusual. After all, they were believed to be the last ones to see her when they dropped Nancy off at the home the night before. So several rounds of questioning is quite typical. I know that you've raised the issue of other cameras in the neighborhood. Unfortunately, it is a very difficult case to solve because that location is so remote and secluded, where other residents are spread out and the fields of vision are obstructed by a great deal of foliage. There's no street lighting at night whatsoever. So it would have been very difficult for anybody to see or hear anything in the darkness of the night. I was shocked that they had cleared that crime scene. So now they are revisiting, sealing it off. It tells us a couple of things. First, they want to redouble their efforts in the search for clues and evidence that may have been missed. But it also suggests to me that they're really at a loss. They have no other viable leads. You've got blood drops leading away from the home, disabled doorbell cameras, you pointed out, Sean, forced entries, all point to a kidnapping. I don't think it's random. It looks targeted to me.
Does it seem like ransom to you, Greg?
Yeah. It does. If it's targeted, there has to be a motive. The motive is you just don't take an 84-year-old woman without an underlying reason, and the obvious reason would be ransom.
Ransom, famous, daughter. It could be a lot of factors here. Certainly, I think everyone is pretty close to where this is likely going to end up. We just pray she ends up alive and okay and back in her family's arms. Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey, click here to subscribe.
No. All right, so let's get back to the Instagram. I want to see if Savannah did anything, any update story, anything, nothing. She just, yeah, Savannah is just not, I understand you, Savannah. I listen, I do. I do, Savannah, I understand. Savannah, I'm so sorry. Of course we love the moose. It's the moose, man. We were supposed to cover what's happening in LA, but I think things have simmered down in Los Angeles. All right, let's talk about KTLA's perspective on this. And the brother-in-law, people still think the brother-in-law has something to do with this. Again, that is people's theory. They are entitled to that. Let's listen in. Where we at right now, guys? You know what? All right. Oh, wow. We're almost at 2,000 likes. You guys don't play around no more. Wow. Shout out to all the subscribers and people who hit the like button. I appreciate that so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. If you are part of that those people that hit the like and subscribe, I just want to say thank you for supporting. That's all I ever asked for. Nothing else. Unless you probably Mustard, Curls, Kano, Moose, Bill. They're on some other. Lizzie, Jess, yeah. On some other level.
As the search intensifies for the 84-year-old mother of Today's Show host Savannah Guthrie, an unnamed law enforcement source claims a family member is now a prime suspect in her disappearance. KTLA's Mary Beth McDade.
Wait, what?
Today's Show host Savannah Guthrie, an unnamed law enforcement source claims...
Oh, never mind. That's the same thing what she was saying. Ashley Banfield. My bad.
A family member is now a prime suspect in her disappearance. KTLA's Mary Beth McDade live in the newsroom with the latest on a rapidly developing story tonight, MB.
Micah, Savannah Guthrie and her sister Annie, alongside their brother, have broken their silence tonight. They posted this video message to their mother and her potential kidnappers.
Mama, if you're listening, we need you to come home. We miss you. Our mom is our heart and our home. She is 84 years old. Her health, her heart is fragile. She lives in constant pain. She is without any medicine. She needs it to survive. She needs it not to suffer. We too have heard the reports about a ransom letter in the media. As a family, we are doing everything that we can. We are ready to talk.
Well, the search for Nancy continues tonight. There are conflicting reports over whether her son-in-law is a person of interest in her disappearance. Now, just a short time ago, there was a flurry of police and FBI activity at Nancy's Tucson home. It appears they collected some evidence, and now many have left. There are blood drops on the doorstep of Nancy Guthrie's Tucson home, and the Pima County Sheriff says there are obvious signs of a break-in. He believes the 84-year-old mother of Today's Show anchor Savannah Guthrie was taken from her home against her will in a possible kidnapping. Deputies were seen searching an area behind Nancy's home today. Nancy was last seen Saturday night by her daughter Annie and her son-in-law, who dropped her off at home after dinner. Her family reported her missing when she didn't show up the next day for Sunday church services. Journalist Ashley Banfield is revealing that authorities are looking at a possible person of interest.
Critical line from this high-level law enforcement source was that the son-in-law may be prime suspect at this time.
She's talking about Annie's husband, one of the last people to see Nancy alive.
I was also told that the car belonging to Annie Guthrie, that's Savannah's sister, Nancy Guthrie's daughter, had been towed and taken into evidence.
Ashley says sources have also told her about what happened to the home's Nest cameras.
There were Nest cameras, plural, and they were smashed, and that they'd been taken into evidence.
The Pima County Sheriff denies those claims that they have a suspect, saying in a statement, at this point, investigators have not identified a suspect or person of interest in this case. Detectives are reportedly looking into whether a trespasser seen lurking in a neighbor's yard near Nancy's home a few weeks ago is linked to her disappearance. They're also looking into a digital footprint to see whose phones were in the area at the time Nancy vanished, and waiting for DNA results. 2 ransom notes that were sent to TMZ and a local Arizona TV station asking for millions of Bitcoin are also part of this investigation. Meantime, the sheriff gave a new interview to the Today Show this morning.
We have nothing else to go on but the belief that she is here. She's present, she's alive, and we want to save her.
President Donald Trump released a statement on Truth Social just moments ago saying, I spoke with Savannah Guthrie and let her know that I am directing all federal law enforcement to be at the family's and local law enforcement's complete disposal immediately. We are deploying all resources to get her mother home safely. The prayers of our nation are with her and her family. For now, reporting live here in the newsroom, Mary Beth McDade. We'll send it back to you in the studio, Micah.
Mary Beth, thank you.
Continue to come. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I think that the main topic of discussion is Savannah's video, Savannah and the family's video. That's the main topic right now. That's what's hot. That's what's going viral. That's what's important. Because not only we see frustration, we see passion, we see hurt and pain coming from Savannah. I'm being very serious now, more than ever. That video also speaks to me. I feel like this. You know how they say never cooperate with terrorists, or we don't do negotiations. That right there is like we want to talk. Shannon, thank you for becoming a member, by the way. Shannon, thank you. Welcome to the family, by the way. Pedal, you are the last super chat of tonight. Thank you so much. Hi from Florida, showing a little support. Don't worry about that. That's more than enough. You don't even have to. You're fine. But I appreciate you, Pedalwood Studios. Thank you so much. This video, you know, it's I still feel it. I still feel like I can't believe that this is happening. It's not even my family. Like this is real. I spent hours on this case, and it's like every second, every turn, every hour, every update, it just like completely blows your mind. Doesn't it? Is it just me? It breaks my heart. Give me 1 second. Let's just love, hope, and pray for the safe return of Nancy. Nancy, with her daughter Savannah, of course the rest of the family, the son Annie, I hope you guys are okay too. Your feelings are validated just as much. The whole nation is with you guys, and we pray to get your mother back. Money means... Let me tell you something. So I always say this. These people, they have a lot of money. They're going to do whatever it takes to get their mother back. I know you guys would too. I know the beautiful, good people I have in this chat. Trust me. I know. And I think that the family sees that the full support within this, not even this country, around the world, are in support of this family. You're going to do whatever it takes to get this done, to get Nancy back. And we support you. For sure. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you. I just want to take the time that I gave my respect to Nancy and her family. I have hope. I want to give my respect to this chat for giving me your time tonight. Thank you so much. I appreciate you for watching. You guys are so intelligent. The voice, the phone calls, the comments I'm seeing, even if we don't agree or are creating theories, you guys are incredible. Incredible. You guys give me ideas, and I'm like, wow. Like, don't even thank me. I thank you for the support. Like I said, I'm always nothing without you. But we create something together. Remember that, all right? Love you guys. Thank you so much for watching. I appreciate it. And please, the last time I'm going to say it, hit the like if you haven't, share if you can, and subscribe. I would appreciate it. As always, do good and die great. We might have another podcast, so I better see you here later tonight. Do good, die great. And I'll see you on the next one.